just have a good luck. For the nights like this, put your hands up. Love the moment even from dusk. Yo, you always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night. Nothing comes between us, dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes get painted so vividly by you. I just wanna stay with you.
Around the world is rolling dance, forever all eyes me. The more you leave me in that trance, it means everything to me. Looking down below, the one I say divine, no matter where you might go, remember you'll be on my mind.
Always watching over me, somehow you make me feel invisible. Power to my soul, yeah. I'm not easy things that used to bother me, cause your existence just lights me up, yeah. You always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Within the inner heart I plead for you to talk to me. I wanna hear all the good and bad new stories you have. As I drift across the sky, the overhead turns high. So good night, let me sing a lullaby. I'll be singing, baby.
Hello. I'm here. Some of you are clearly new to a Bunny Tales stream. We don't get started on time, but we do get started. Let's do this scene. There we go. How's everybody doing? Welcome. Good to see you guys. I thought we could talk about some Star Trek today. Say goodbye to the original series. I know it's a bit late for that, but better late than never. You wish I could go back and watch TOS again? Me too, Ravens. Me too. But what I have is I don't know how to get rid of these ugly ads, but I have, if I do this, a little tier list that I found with all the original series episodes. Hopefully it has all of them. And then I can rank them. And then everybody can get mad at me for my rankings. I don't have any hotkeys for this scene, so. But anyways, hope everybody's been good. Hope everybody's been enjoying the next generation reactions. Before too many people get in here, let me say hi to at least some of you people. Do a little roll call. Hello and welcome Thomas, Neelix, Charles, Bruce, James, Soulblazer, Brian, Teddy, Paul, Mark, Super Crazy Movie Geek, DJ Pob, Chris, Tifinky, and if I mispronounce anybody, then too bad. Ravenscroft, Robert, Tim, Zen Burritos, Kevin. Hello, Clamp. I posted my Twitch channel in the Discord notifications. Oh. Well, that's not correct. That is the copy paste. Let me actually adjust that. Thank you. Copy link. This is going to be very unorganized and very relaxed and just kind of all over the place. So, yeah. Maybe if you're gonna stick around for a while, Soulblazer, you can help me out later on if we need some more links to watch of videos. Aside from the ones that already got suggested in Discord. Okay, what am I doing here? Let me edit this and do the correct link. There we go. Hopefully that's correct now. Okay. Let's see. I don't generally watch live streams, says Derek, but I saw you were doing this and I just wanted to pop in briefly and say how much I've loved going on the Star Trek journey with you. You're the best. No, Derek, you're the best. Shut up. Shut up. I appreciate that. I've been enjoying it so much too. And I will admit, and I don't need to hear it again about how the next generation is going to get better, because I've heard it a million gazillion times, but please allow me to just miss the original series, okay? Because I do miss the original series and the people. And my Kirk and Spock and Bones and Uhura and Scotty and everyone. I miss them. But I know that TNG is gonna get good as well. I mean, it's already good, but it's not TOS. And it may never be. To be honest. It may never be. Hello, Daryl. Don't know if anyone mentioned Star Trek of Gods and Men. Yeah, actually quite a few people. Let me I actually made a note of it now. So, eventually I'll watch that one. Someday, like eventually I'll watch Forbidden Planet. Right? Right? The great thing about the show is that we can always go back and watch them again. Yeah, but I canceled my Paramount Plus subscription, so I need to figure out how I would watch TOS. Because I did have an urge recently, and I'm like, oh dang, well I don't have Paramount Plus anymore, so I'm not sure where I could watch them. TNG is great, yes, but it'll never be TOS. Cheers! Buy the Blu-ray set? I guess. I was gonna say I don't have a CD-ROM drive in my computer, but I guess I could watch it on my PlayStation, right? Will I watch any of the TNG movies before finishing the series? Whatever is the air date order. Used to just waiting a good while for Of Gods and Men. Like how long of a while? Like all the TNG movies aired after the series. Well then, I'll probably be watching them after the series. There you go. Enough, Michael. Please stop spamming the chat. Maybe if you used a full sentence, I would know what you were saying. Sorry, I don't know what you're saying, Michael. Enterprise, 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 enterprise. What's the word of the day? Enterprise! Hey, Fatty McButterpants. Hope TNG brings back some good memories with your dad. I remember you saying he liked it. He did. I remember he would watch it. He wants me to watch the show. Well, not right now, but eventually. How am I watching TNG with no Paramount sub? I opted to purchase it on Apple TV. Hi, Keenan, by the way. I purchased it for... I think I got it for $40 on Apple TV. Because sometimes when I try to watch on Paramount Plus, they'll insert ads. And I was like, I can't be having this. So I found that I could get it for cheap over there. Over on Apple. So that's where I'm watching it right now. And... okay, so how long did you guys say it would take me to get through all of TNG at like one episode of a week? Of course, I'll do more here and there, but for the most part, it's probably going to be like 1 a week, 1.2 a week or something. It's going to be like 3.5 years. So 3.5 years, how many months is that? At $9.99 a month. I think I definitely got my money's worth purchasing the series on Apple TV for like 40 or 50. I don't remember how much it was. But yeah. So, woohoo! If I'm paying for a premium service, I'm paying to have no ads. Exactly, but these days, like, things are getting so crazy. Things are getting so crazy because you pay a monthly premium and then you have to like pay the get the extra premium special $25 one to get no ads or something like that. It's wild. It's wild. Also, hi Marie and Graf. Welcome. Hey Red Shirt Bob, been enjoying your channel for a while and love it. My first time seeing your live stream. A big TOS fan. Me too. Hey, we have something in common. We have something in common. But yeah, I'm just kind of you know, right now I'm focusing on watching The Next Generation, so I'm not going to be watching Star Trek Enterprise right now, if I wouldn't make that clear already. You're tired of being advertised to everywhere every day. I know, it's crazy. You have the basic payment plan, you only ever get one ad at the very start, but not sure why I got more. I have an ad blocker, so I usually don't get any ads, but sometimes I'll click on it and there'll be like 5 ads in the episode, and I'm like, what is this? And then I start freaking out, like, is this the new norm? So eventually I was like, I'm done with this. I'm done with this shit. Hi, Nathan. How many years until a reaction to Star Trek Nemesis? Probably like 10. I don't know. Yes, I will be watching. I mean, basically my plan is to keep watching Star Trek from here on out, for the most part, kind of like in the order it was released, until you guys don't want to watch anymore. So I know that people will be interested in watching TNG and Deep Space Nine and Voyagers after that, and I think Enterprise is after that, and then past, I think Enterprise, it gets a little bit iffy. Like, a lot of people say that stuff sucks. So basically, as long as you guys keep watching, then I'll keep reacting to them. And then I go back to TOS. I don't know. Aluminum? Graph, you guys will be here for all of them? I mean, I'm the kind of person that right now, as much as I'm enjoying Star Trek, I want to see all of it. Even if it's the bad stuff. Like, I want to make that decision for myself. I don't want people to tell me, like, it's bad, don't watch it. I'm trying to save you from some heartache. It's like, no. I'll watch it, and if I don't like it, then it's fine. I won't feel like I've wasted my time or whatever. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe there will be something from Star Trek that it'll just ruin my whole day after watching it, but who knows? Hope I eventually watch Lower Decks. Yeah, probably. I mean, unless for whatever reason I stop doing reactions. Some critical thing happens, like the world ends or whatever. I don't know. You're gonna watch from Beyond? Oh, okay. Sounds good. Hey, passing through. Who is just passing through. Hi, Wayne. I've demonstrated the ability to handle bad stuff with Spock's brain. It was tough, but I dealt with it. Hey, even Spock's brain has some charm to it. I don't think there's any TOS episode that's like doesn't have something to offer. You know, maybe the plot sucks, maybe the writing sucks, but there will always be like interactions with certain characters of a certain line or whatever, and there's always something to enjoy from them. Hi, Piloto. Anyways, sorry I can only read like 25% of the messages that are coming through. Zanzibar, hello. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Something to ruin your Star Trek day. Nah, I can't think of anything yet. Well, what about that movie that came out recently? I heard that was pretty awful. What was it called? Section something? Hey Anthony, you love the weekly videos? I'm glad. Section 31. Don't remind you of that movie? Clamp, you didn't like it? Loving the Persona music? Me too. Me too. Hi Empire Jeff. Star Trek is like pizza. Even if it's bad, it's pretty good. That might be what we have for dinner. Pizza sounds good. I've never been to a Star Trek convention, no. Nope, nope, nope. Section 31 must never be spoken of again? Can't be that bad, right? Can't be that bad. Marcus, the newer Star Treks seem to have lost their spiritual connection. They have the name but not the soul. That's... yeah. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. But thank you guys for watching the videos and commenting and liking and all that good stuff, and being patient with me. That, you know, I can only post so many a week, and I never want to commit to more than one episode a week. So I don't think I will ever commit to doing more than one episode a week. I know that daily people tell me that I should do that, but it's easier said than done. Especially since frickin' I am a little bit ahead. But the reason for that is because I'm going to be very busy for this month in December. So I'm trying to get ahead, but my data lore episode didn't pass copyright like twice, and I think it's good now, but like when you have to consider re-editing to clear copyright, it's like, ugh. You're currently watching 4 to 5 reactions a day? So you guys are like professional full-time reaction content viewers. The lore, the data lore. And yeah, I will have years of content, that's for sure. Your reaction junkies. I gotta be 100% honest with you. I never watched a reaction video when I made my first reaction. Like, I might have seen like a little bit of a few here and there. But I don't really watch that stuff. I like watching target audience. I know that, you know, they're not everybody's jam, but I really like their channel. We're on the same journey. Yeah. They even watched the animated series like I did. Am I gonna read any of the TNG novels? I have one already. And oh, Soul Blazer. The Imzadi novel that you put on Throne, it got canceled. For whatever reason, they couldn't deliver it. So, but I do have the Q one. I should watch the Orville. Hi, Young. Have to rebuy it. It's cheap. Yeah. And I have a couple TOS books as well. Which conventions have been your favorite? Did you get any celeb autographs? I don't really go to conventions. And I've never gotten an autograph. Actually, I have actually gotten an autograph. It was at an anime convention. And there was a rock band that flew out to California to do a concert at the convention. And we bought tickets to that. And I purchased one of their CDs. And then I purchased a ticket to go get autographs. So I have that. That's the only autograph I've ever gotten. The band is called... Oh gosh, hold on. It's been so long since I've listened to them. Oh gosh. Oh, this is awful. They do some anime openings. Flow. The band is called Flow. I'm sorry. I saw Flow and I got their autograph. But it was kind of like an assembly line. And they didn't really speak English, so it was kind of like really fast. Did I ever consider doing a reaction with my husband? No, he's not interested. He doesn't want to be on camera. He doesn't want to be in the spotlight. It's usually an assembly line. I honestly would not know about any of that stuff. But I don't want to... I have aspirations and dreams. And I would love to add on some more, like, reactions. But also I'm wondering if I am going to end up biting off more than I can chew. Which would suck. But after the fiasco that was Alien Earth, that really put a damper on my mood, posting those reactions. And then I have a couple shows that I have watched and started to edit. But they're animated stuff like what I did before Alien Earth, like Avatar and Korra and Arcane. But I was thinking that in general, this audience, you guys, not all of you guys, but a lot of you guys, I started this channel to watch anime. But I have an audience now that's just really not interested in anime. They just want Star Trek and Babylon 5 and Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Orville and all this stuff. So I was thinking about starting a new channel. A second channel? No, third channel. Third channel for anime, because my first channel is my gaming channel. My second channel is my React channel. And then my third channel will be the anime/animated one. And do a lot of people actually ask for Buffy? Yeah. Well, on the Serenity reaction mostly. Because Serenity, Joss Whedon, and then people are like, if you like Firefly, you gotta watch Buffy and Angel. Gear Johnson, thank you for the $5 super chat. The Greg Cox Con books. Oh, there are con books? Is this a suggestion? Link to the anime channel? Okay, so if anybody's interested, I made a poll. View my channel, let's see. I believe this is the link. Quite easy. Bunny Tails anime. So I made a poll because you know how Star Trek is like my bread and butter on this channel. So I was thinking, what could be my bread and butter on the other channel? And so I was thinking of something that's big, something that's long, that I could just do forever. Like Star Trek. Like, I'll never run out. It's not something that I'm ever planning on finishing, probably, you know? Like, at least not for a long, long time. So, the poll was between... and I've seen a lot of the popular ones that people ask for anyways. Like Death Note and Naruto and all that stuff. So I was thinking Dragon Ball or One Piece or Gundam, and the one that won the poll is by far is Dragon Ball. So over there it's going to be Dragon Ball, and then I also have Cyberpunk Edge Runners and Blue Eye Samurai that I'm almost done with, and then just whatever else. And then I was thinking, well, what would I do on this channel instead of Star Trek? Would I do like 2 episodes of Star Trek a week, or try to? Mind you guys, I'm talking about tripling my work for my React channels. I don't even know. What I'm getting myself into. But I was thinking about making a poll and figuring out a secondary for this channel. I need to enlist my husband as an editor. I am the worst person when it comes to having people edit for me. I am trying. I'm trying to find somebody that works, that I can work with, but I think maybe I'm a bit too picky. But anyways, I was thinking about another show that I could do on the side of Star Trek, and I would let you guys pick. And we would take some of the popular suggestions, like Battlestar Galactica, or Stargate, or Orville, or Buffy, or Twilight Zone, or X-Files, or Babylon 5. Gear, thank you for joining as a member. Hey Matthew, what's up? Nightwalker, the Midnight Detective? Detectives and vampires and other dark ghouls? Well, anyways, none of this stuff will be happening until January anyways, because for the next couple months I'm going to be really busy working on my gaming channel Bunny Awards, which is a big show that we do at the end of the year every year. You've not seen the Alien reactions yet? Did I like that show? I did like that show, but I did not really enjoy posting my reactions to that show because my reaction, it felt like my comment section was just people bashing the show. And that doesn't make me feel good. It's like, I get it. You cannot like it, but don't come to every video and be like, this shit sucks. People who watch this are idiots and the writing is bad and it's a affront to alien lore and blah, 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 blah. But I guess they're bigger Alien fans than I am because I didn't see anything wrong with it, but I've only watched 2 Alien movies and that's it. It's a show for babies, yes. Apparently it is. It's okay. I'm baby. I am babies. Hi, Resurrect. People will bash new Trek reactions in your far future. You suggest getting a moderator to help avoid bad comments or spoilers. Oh, I do have a couple moderators to help me with spoilers and stuff, but it's still a struggle. Like, I posted a picture of Picard from The Big Goodbye in his Dixon getup. And I just posted I just typed in step on it, right? And I was just like, let me just post something here for the Star Trek people, because I'm bad at using Twitter, right? Or X. And so I liked that line, you know? Step on it. And so I posted that, and then immediately I got a spoiler, and I'm like, okay, this is why I don't talk about Star Trek on my Twitter. I forgot. My bad. So I had to delete it because... And it's not like it was on purpose, but... It's just so... I feel like it's so much more difficult to avoid spoilers for TNG, because with TOS, there's not a lot of... The continuity is different. And what I am learning about the continuity in TNG is that there's a lot more recurring characters and things like that. And I know this even though I haven't even seen the episodes yet, because people have fucking told me. So, yeah. Katsu, you're still not a mod in here. Let me see if I can do that right now, Katsu. Add as moderator. There we go. Hi, Zeus. Have I considered cutting down my Twitch streams to 4 per week and use that extra day for editing? I was doing that for a while. I remember I was doing 4 streams a week for a while. But I realized that at that time, I was having trouble managing my time. So even though I had more time, I wasn't getting more done, and I couldn't figure out why. But I think I'm doing better about it now. I realized that I get distracted very easily. So if I hyperfixate on one task per day, it seems to help. Because before I'd be like editing, and then I'll be like, oh, I need to make this thumbnail, or I need to upload this thing to there, or I need to schedule this Patreon post, and then it'll be like 30 minutes later and I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. So what I've been doing for the past week or two, what's this music? Oh, all this music is from the Persona game series. I tend to just play gaming music because it doesn't tend to be copyrighted. And it's good. Nobuo Uematsu, best composer. That's not who we're listening to, but yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so what I'll do is like, I will just be like, today I'm going to just edit my gaming Let's Plays. And then I'll just do that like all day, and I won't do anything else. I won't allow myself. The only way I can do that is if I'm ahead though. I have to be rather ahead with all my stuff, which I am right now, so that I can I don't have to like do something like tomorrow. So I can like put it off. Quit your job and just do reactions on YouTube if you can make a career out of it. Well, I can't. My channels are teeny tiny still. My channels are teeny tiny. Hello, Juanca. How you doing? Teary eyes. It usually takes me 3 days of editing for single episodes of TV shows. That's why you never got very far in Friends reactions after about 7 of those. Oh, did you try to do your own reaction channel, but it took you 3 days of editing for 1 episode of a TV show? You get faster. You definitely get faster as you practice. So I can edit them pretty quickly now, as long as I don't get distracted. As long as I don't get distracted, then I'm pretty quick, but at least a lot faster than I used to be. So if I really, really push myself, I can do like 1 episode of Star Trek in a day, and maybe more than that, but at least 1 whole episode. But it's just hard because you know, especially when you're married, and it's like you gotta eat when they want to eat, and you know, sometimes they need you for something or whatever, and then you gotta go to work, and yeah. And then like, yeah. That's pretty fast. So 20 minutes of footage takes me an hour to an hour and a half to edit. But it's tiring. So like if I spend 3 hours editing a reaction for TNG, then I'm like, okay, let me start another one, and I'm just like, I don't want to. Well, Ravens, I'm not working a full-time job. Oh, I am part-time now, but I still have to do that as well, part-time. Star Trek to boldly go where someone has already been before because there's aliens there already. Maybe consider hiring a part-time editor. Yeah, I have a little bit of help, but it's been difficult to find reliable help. Also, it's expensive. "50 minutes of footage took you 12 hours of editing? Down from a 2-hour movie. You get faster as you practice." Hello, Brian. "You're a 62-year-old fossil. The only anime you know is Speed Racer." I never saw Speed Racer. Good night, alien. Editing sounds terrible. The editing part is kind of monotonous. It can be fun to a point. It's the copyright that gets you, though. When you spend hours editing and then YouTube hits you back with your video has been blocked globally. AI will do the editing soon. Well, I hope so. But I just don't know, though. How would the AI know what part of the episode is important to me to keep in? That's one of the reasons why it's so difficult for me to hire out editors, because sometimes I get back the work and it's like, it just feels like I don't know, they didn't do it the way I would do it. They left out like this line that I really liked, or that one, or whatever. Creepypasta Poet says, "You do a great job editing, Bunny. You always catch the important parts." I do what I can with the limitations of within the limitations of copyright, but I take a lot of pride in. I know my videos don't look pretty like other people's. It's very minimal and like bare bones, but hopefully the content makes it appealing. And I do try to like get the important parts of the whatever it is. It's tough. AI could definitely do that. It'd have to build a profile of your preferences. It would essentially know you better than you know yourself. What the hell, Kutsu? What? Well, thank you guys. I'm glad that you guys are okay with how things are as far as my editing and stuff. Some people get mad that the episode is not full screen, or that the episode, like, the video goes away sometimes because I can't show too much video. And sometimes people are like, "You talk so much, you're just talking non-stop, blah 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 blah," and it's like, well, not really. If you watched my full reactions, I'm sitting there staring for a lot of it. And there's a lot of empty space where I'm not talking, but when I edit it, I can't put like all that empty space in there, so it looks like I'm just sitting there like talking constantly, but I'm not. I promise. You mirror the reaction video and that seems to help. Yeah, there's different strategies to get around the copyright. Some people blur it, some people mess with the opacity, some people mirror it, some people, you know, whatever. There's so many different ways. Put like a watermark over the top. I've seen some people put fair use in big letters over the top of their video. Which I think is a pretty good strategy as well. Although I don't think the companies that are, you know, have the rights to the copyright care to be reminded about fair use. Oh, yeah, Zanzibar. People comment stupid things all the time. Hi, KS. Gotta talk, otherwise it's not transformed work, as the copyright laws like to describe it. Exactly. Exactly. You used DaVinci Resolve to check one of my reactions and you got about 8 minutes of me talking in 45 minutes of reaction? Sounds about right. I struggle to talk enough sometimes, I think. Like, I edited a reaction. I edited today. Which one did I edit today? One of the TNG episodes. And which one was it? Episode 15. Gosh, my mind is goop by now. And there were like long sections where I was just listening to them talk and I didn't say anything. Am I done with season 1? No. The most recent episode I've seen is... Let me see. We weren't... This isn't even what we were supposed to be doing today. Sorry, guys. We were supposed to be doing other things. The most recent one that I've seen is When the Bow Breaks. I watched that one a little while ago, though. Number 15 was 100. Oh, yeah, that's the one I edited. Yeah. You liked and was surprised by my reaction to Justice? It made you look at the episode very differently. Well, I'm glad. I think if someone has a different opinion than you about something, that, you know, you can take something away from that instead of just telling them that they're dumb. You never get that one right? 100100. Wait, I forgot already. Okay. Let me switch over to this right here. Just ignore the horrible ads on the side. I wish I could get rid of that. I mean, I guess I technically could. Let me do this, because I kind of hate them. Let me see. Go away. Go away. Is that better? I think that's better. Okay. Let's go down memory lane. I don't know what order these are in. They're definitely not in any kind of production or air date order. They're not even in order by season or anything. But anyway, they're not in alphabetical order. I don't know what the order is here, but I've done one of these tier lists once before. So we'll see how this goes. So let's think about what... So this is not like my objective. I think this episode is better than this one on a technical level or story level or anything. It's just, what do I like, basically? It's just my opinion, okay? So it's gonna be wrong to all of you guys because you're not gonna have the exact same opinion as me. But it's just what I like. So I'm gonna try not to put like 75% of them in S tier. So I do have to put some lower, you know? Otherwise, I'd just be putting everyone in S tier. But S tier would be my absolute favorites. Absolute, like, top favorites. And then A tier would be really, really good. I really, really like it. B tier would be... It's pretty good. So, fave. Really good. B would be pretty good. C would be it's okay. And D would be what's a nice way to put it? D would be okay. D is just like, you know, I kind of just did not really like it for whatever reason. Add an E tier? No, I don't need too many tiers. It's gonna get too confusing. Okay, so let's start. The first one here, I don't know if you guys can see them. And again, I don't know what order these things are in. And boy, it's been a long time since I've seen these episodes as well, so just bear with me. Thank you, Marcus. D is will skip on rewatches? Possibly. Okay, so the Omega Glory. The Omega Glory is the one with the United States of America flag, right? The Yanks and the Comms, yeah. And it had what's his name in it? As the villain guy, as the other officer. What's the actor's name? Do you need to remember all these? No, I need to remember all these. I need to remember all these. Morgan Woodward. Thank you, Brian. I loved him in the couple episodes that we saw him in. The Omega Glory, are we gonna start out with a I liked Morgan Woodward's performance in this. I liked the fight between him and Kirk. That was awesome. But the episode, I was laughing at it. Not in a good way. Not like this is fun and funny, but more like this is freaking ridiculous. I think the Omega Glory is probably gonna be it was just hard to take that one seriously. Nothing in here is bad in my opinion, but yeah, it's kind of maybe not my favorite. Okay, The Deadly Years. Fuck. The first 3 episodes are not really my favorites. Okay, The Deadly Years. I didn't really... Compared to all the others, this one wasn't really my favorite either. I don't know why. I can't really put my... like... I can't really give a reason. I just... It didn't really really didn't do much for me. So... And yes, if anybody needs a reminder, that's the one where they go on the planet and then they start aging rapidly and they need to find a cure before everybody dies of old age. And then that one girl died and it was really horrific. It was like horrible. This one is like, it's okay. I think it's okay. Except Chekhov, because he had adrenaline, yes. Walter Koenig did a great scream in that episode, but everything else is average. He's really good at screaming. I love his screams. I love his screams. Okay. I promise you guys I like the original series. I love... It's funny. But when I was watching it, I was like... These kids are annoying. Not a Rand fan yourself, but okay. Get out. Oh, hi, Mark. It's you. But get out. No, I love Janice Rand. I love her so much. She was great. Hi, Joe Playa. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Oh, hi, Mark. Hi, it's you. Always good to see you, Mark. But I will not tolerate any Janice Rand hate. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Court Martial. This might be an unpopular opinion, but I really liked Court Martial. I think it was, for me, it's really good. I like that one. For me, it's A tier, I think. I think it's really good. It's not S tier because it didn't make me cry. But I know that some people don't like that episode because it's like it's just the court kind of session or whatever, the trial, and it's maybe there's not a lot of action and stuff. But I really liked it. I liked the mystery and like the twist of that the guy was alive and on the ship, and I liked the lawyer, the attorney guy with his books, because I can really relate. Yeah, Finny. I can really relate to all the books. Well, you guys can't really see, but they're all my books on my bookshelf. So, yeah, this episode is really good for me. The Way to Eden. I'm really tempted to put it into S tier, but I do feel like there are other episodes that are more S tier than this one. But, and I know this is an unpopular opinion. See, Chris is booing right now. But this episode is absolutely spectacular. It's got singing and music, and the characters look so interesting, like their outfits and the makeup and everything. We had the guy with the troll hair, like the the pink troll hair, and Adam was I was so taken by, or I was so, I don't know what even the word is, but I just loved Charles Napier in this. I loved his character. I loved Spock trying to, like, being the one to try to understand them and try to relate to them and be can't think of words right now, but yeah, I thought it was great. I love that episode. I don't care. We reach. But maybe because I didn't have to, like, I don't know, deal with hippies in my time. You love the Vulcan harp? Yes. So The Way to Eden is one of my favorites. Hey, cash flow hustles. You consider it bottom tier? That's okay. My list, it's top tier. Okay, what's next? The Naked Time. Oh, this is an interesting one. The Naked Time. So, when I first watched this episode, I probably would have put it in like B-C range. I thought it was alright. But now, I think it's more like an A-B range. I'm not really sure, but it grew on me more after I first watched it. The Naked Time is iconic. It's an iconic episode. And it's fun. It's fun. I like stuff that makes me feel pain. But I also like things that are just fun for the sake of being fun. And I also agree that it should have run later in the season, yes. But I loved my favorite parts of the Naked Time, aside from, of course, the Sulu with his fencing rapier, whatever, in the hallway, taking off his shirt, which is great. I love Kirk and Spock's part of this. I love Spock's emotions coming out and seeing that side of Kirk as well. So I'm gonna put this one in. I think it's really good. Gosh, I hope I don't put all of them in S and A. Lieutenant O'Reilly. Yeah, that guy was, he was in that episode too, wasn't he? It'll be hard with TOS. I know. Okay, what else do we have? We have so many more episodes. The Wolf in the Fold. I think this one might be my first B. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. For me, it's maybe a little bit... It's not as memorable as some of the other ones. Piglet is the villain, yeah. But it definitely has a very interesting premise. A serial killer from far in our past who has been even killing long before he made contact with us, and has like a spirit that lives on. And then poor Scotty in this episode, and he did such a good job in this episode. Scotty did a really good job, and I could just really feel his anguish of like not knowing if he really did these atrocious acts, and he just couldn't remember them. Like he was starting to doubt himself. So I think it's pretty good. Good stuff. Is it a serial killer or an evil entity? An evil entity who is also a serial killer, right? Okay. So, do you guys want to guess what I'll put? One. Do you guys want to guess before I say what my answer is? Or should we just keep going like this? What do you think? Sure? Okay. So let me think about it for myself first, though. I'll let you guys know when I'm ready. But I mean, I'm ready for this one. So is there in truth no beauty? I know where I'm gonna rank it. Do a poll. I'm not gonna do a poll for every episode. But what do you guys think that I rank is there in truth no beauty? What would you think? That's why I'm gonna decide before I let you guys guess. So I won't be influenced by what you guys say. Okay, everybody is saying S tier. Mark, you have a Diana I never know how to say her name. Mulder? Issue? Wait, what's your issue, Mark? Is it like I'm obsessed with her because she's amazing, or do you not like her for some reason? I did dig the shades. She's just kind of weird to you? What? Okay, so for me, for this episode, is there in truth no beauty? This is straight up to the S tier. No question about it. This is one of my favorite episodes of the original series. I don't know why, but it makes me really emotional. I mean, it's the episode that introduces the Idic. It's so... I don't know, man. And the directing, like, it was like a horror episode in some places. Like what Cat's Paw maybe wanted to be. I don't know. I loved the camera angles and the effects that they were doing with the camera, and I loved the glasses. And I thought it had a really nice message. I think it's like one of the quintessential Star Trek TOS episodes. The glasses were were groovy. Yeah, I would wear those. So, is there in truth no beauty is one of my favorites. I don't know, I just really loved it. So many things about it. You think it's one of the best? Nice. When Spock went bonkers. Spock going insane. When he... Yeah. Really good. Okay. Ooh. Alright, the next one is Requiem for Methuselah. Let me get my... let me think about this one. I know where I'm gonna put it. I know where it's gonna go. Yes, I know where it needs to go. I know where it needs to go. What do you guys think? I would say for Requiem for Methuselah. Mark dislikes that one. Matthew, you also think no truth? Is there no truth? That one is S plus? Yes. Good, good, good. Precursor to Highlander? Yeah. This one you liked with the guy who's Da Vinci. Uh-huh. I'm gonna put this one in A tier. I really, really like this episode. It was really close to being an S tier for me. But the one thing that I kind of... And you guys have heard me talk about this before. One of the things that bothered me about this episode was the romance between Kirk and... Can't think of her name right now. You guys always say like, oh, you have such a good memory. But once I stopped thinking about some, because I was still like watching TOS and the episodes were still fresh in my mind. If it's been like a year or 6 months and I haven't thought of something, I forget everybody's name. Raina, thank you. I did not like this romance with Kirk and Raina. It was one of the most unbelievable ones for me. aside from that, I really enjoyed the guy who is cursed with living forever, and um it has the forget scene. Yes, that's a good one. But I really liked Flint. I thought the idea of Flint was so interesting. And I liked seeing Spock showing an interest in the arts in that way. So yeah, I really liked that episode. Butch, thank you for the $10. His theory on Cat's Paw, which we haven't gotten to yet, but his theory is Cat's Paw is most likely the NBC network was pushing for a Halloween-themed show, so it was filmed first to get out of the way. Maybe. The forget thing bothers you, it really goes against Kirk's I need my pain thing. I can definitely see that angle for sure. The relationship and love interest from Kirk was very rushed. There are a few, at least, romances with Kirk that I really can get behind. This is not one of them. Reyna does show up in Star Trek Continues. That's maybe my favorite Continues episode. Hey Smodaf, am I saying your name right this time? Maybe Kirk got his I need my pain philosophy after learning a lesson from Forget. Maybe. Edith Miramani, and you always liked Shauna? I love Shauna. You guys know I love Shauna. She's my girl. She's my number one girl. I have a lot of number one girls, though. Yeah, Zanzibar, all of the romances that happen within that one episode are kind of rushed, but just some of them are done so much better than others. Hi Neutrino. Hello last of the last. Welcome in. Alright, let's do the next one, the Cloud Minders. What do I rank the Cloud Minders? Gosh, I'm having trouble distinguishing between B and C tiers right now. Oh, spoiler alert, it's gonna go in one of those. So Wolf in the Fold, The Deadly Years. I think this one is closer to... Yeah, I like it better than the Deadly Years. So I guess it would be a B tier for me. The Cloud Minders has an amazing dress worn by the girl. But actually, gosh, I don't know about this one. I feel like it's in the middle between B and C. It's so tough. It was just is it pretty good? Or is it it's okay? I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. The Cloudminder's dress is great, but something about it felt off to me. I'm trying to remember exactly what felt off to me about that episode. I think the conclusion didn't it didn't feel satisfying to me. I think was my main issue with this episode. Like, it didn't really conclude in a very satisfying way for me. I think that was the main thing. Didn't I rate it pretty good on my wrap-up show? Are you talking about like... Well, I know it wasn't in my top 10. So I'm not sure what you're talking about, Chris. Class issues are harder to solve than it showed. Yeah, so I think... It's kind of hard to remember. But yeah, it was okay. It was pretty good. I don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put it. Yeah, I don't think Cloudminders made it in any of my top 10s. Let's see. I'll just keep it there for now. What is this, though? It just says Star Trek. What is Star Trek? I'm not sure what episode this is supposed to be for. What is... It just says Star Trek. The pilot? Is the cage in here? Maybe it's the cage? I don't see the cage. I see the menagerie, part 1. Let's just say this is the cage? It is the cage. Okay. I know where I'm putting the cage. Where do you guys think I'm putting the cage? I guess I'm probably pretty easy to read. Or maybe I'm just really good at getting my feelings across. But for those of you that said S tier, the cage, I absolutely love the cage. I love the cage so much. It hurts. I don't know if it's because it was... No, it had to be more than just... It was the first like episode I saw after... Let's see. Did I watch The Cage first or did I watch The Man Trap? But anyways, The Cage was like one of the first episodes I saw. And it was amazing. And well, we know that they spent a lot of money on that. And it shows. They spent a lot of money on that pilot episode. And it shows. The backdrops were beautiful. Well, I know I watched Space Seed first. I mean like after Wrath of Khan. But anyways. I love The Cage. S tier. Ollie, the only weak spot is Captain Pike. I like Pike. I liked Pike in there. I liked him a lot, actually. We'll get to the menagerie, too. We'll get to that, too. True, and the Doctor. I wasn't really... Yeah, for me, the Doctor's character was not It didn't really hook me in. I watched it on air order. What do you mean? I did not watch The Cage in air date order. I watched it way out of air date order. I watched it closer to production order. Although I didn't stick to any production or air date order for the original series. Yeah, The Cage aired in way after. It aired in the 80s from what I heard. The second pilot was much better. The Menagerie was better than The Cage. I love The Cage, and that's that. All right, let's go to the next one. Errand of Mercy. Ooh. Okay. I know where this goes for me. Yeah. Where do you guys think I would put Errand of Mercy? Errand of Mercy is the one with was it Core? The planet of the Organians, yes. And then the Klingons were down there and trying to take over, and the Organians were like, let them do what they want. And Kirk was like, they're Klingons, you don't understand. They're bad, they're dangerous. And the Organians were like, it's okay, don't worry about it. And then yeah, the Errand of Mercy for me is A tier. I love this episode. It's really good. I really, really like this episode. I loved seeing Kirk and Spock kind of against the Klingons here. Yeah, the Organians were pacifists. My Organian voice impression. But I really wanted Kirk and Core to like be friends. I really wanted them to be friends against their common enemy, the Organians. Because they were getting, both of them were getting really pissed off at these Organians. Like, let us just fight. We want a taste of some action. Core was a great villain. Yeah. You're typing too fast. It keeps telling you to slow down, Ravens. I didn't know YouTube had a function like that. Darn you, peacemakers. Let us hash out our issues amongst each other. I liked how in that moment Kirk and Core had like an understanding of one another, kind of like they respected one another even though they weren't friends. They respected one another as adversaries, as warriors, as leaders. I like that episode a lot. Okay, the next one is the Squire of Gothos. Ooh, this is a tough one. Let me think about it. Where do I put it? Oh gosh. I think I know where I put it. I think I know. Hello, Brian. Trelane was hilarious. S for you. It's C for you. S tier, Toto. People are saying Trelane is the original Q. What do I think? I don't know. I've heard so many people's opinions about that I don't know what my opinion is. I don't know what my own opinion is. I've had too many opinions. I've heard too many other people's opinions. I'm gonna put Squire of Gothos in B tier. I kind of didn't care for it too much at first, but Trelane is amazing. And so he brings the whole episode up on his own. You never let me have any fun. I thought it was a nice twist at the end to show that he was just like a child, a bratty child who wasn't playing nice. And it's always nice when we have like a fun set that it was decorated really nicely, and the girl got to have like a nice dress, which was cool. Oh my goodness. Crimerica Industries, thank you for the 1999 super chat. Hi Bunny, a little off topic. Do you have a favorite Star Trek movie soundtrack? Oh gosh, I don't have an answer to that. I want to say off the top of my head, the one that stood out to me the most gosh. I don't know. Maybe I played the fifth. I'm thinking the motion picture, but I would have to like maybe rewatch them again and really focus on the music. Am I locking the episodes in the rankings, or will I be changing some of them as I go? I might change them as I go. I don't know. I've not really done this before. Hard to pick. Hard to pick. Yes. Hard to pick. Okay, Squire of Gothos. B tier. I think that's pretty good. Okay. By any other name, I know where this episode goes for me. I think this one's pretty easy for me to rank. What do you guys think? I pick, or what do you guys rank it yourselves? You can answer either one. Just specify what you're answering. It's green. The Kelvins. The Kevins! Those darn Kevins! Daryl, you like the Wrath of Khan soundtrack because they input some TOS music in it as well? I'll have to sit down one of these days and kind of like differentiate the music between the different movies. A stressful episode for the crew, the girl who was crushed to powder. Yeah, that was definitely a thing that happened. Okay, so I see some A's, B's, C's. I don't see anybody ranking or saying that I would rank it very low. I'm gonna give this for me it's a C, because the reason for that is because for me personally, it was too jarring how the tone of the episode changed so drastically. It started out really good. I liked the first part of the episode where it's like almost it's almost a horror episode. The stakes are really high. I remember when I was watching it, I felt like, oh my gosh, these are the highest stakes that we've seen, or some of the highest stakes that we've seen. And the cube getting crushed, and it's just like this is really serious. And then it just kind of got weird after that. And I feel like if they kept with that serious, dangerous tone the whole way through, it would have been better. Like, that would have been a good episode. Or if you take the second half of the episode where it's more funny and like they're going more of a comedy angle, that would be a good episode on its own. But I just don't think they go together. Like, it has some great, like, it's green, you know, that's great. But overall, it didn't work for me. It was too much everywhere. I don't know. So it's a C. I don't like, it wasn't as bad for me as Miri. But good. Hey Luke, thank you for the membership. Continuation, I don't know what you call it. Would you watch another Tribble episode? Is there another Tribble episode for me to watch? I mean, I'd be down for another Tribble episode. Although, let's not talk about future Tribble episodes. People have already spoiled that they're returning in like Deep Space Nine or something. I don't know. But I mean, yeah, I'd be totally down. I'd be totally down. I have a Tribble over there. All right, let's go to the alternative factor. Oh, the alternative factor is the next one. I know you guys, it's hard for you guys to read. I can barely read it. The alternative factor. Okay, let me think about this one. Okay, I know where to put it. I know where I'm gonna put it. I know where I'm gonna put it. I know some of you guys really hate this episode. But for me, I think after, you know, all this time, I'm gonna place it in C. I did really enjoy it the first time I watched it. But I believe that was because I didn't know. Like, I was really into the mystery, and I was like, what is going on? I was so fascinated by what's going on with this guy. And I do like that line at the end, but what about Lazarus? I love that. That's a great ending. The ending was great. But I don't think it stacks up on rewatches. As a kid, you liked the little spaceship? Oh yeah, it is cute, huh? You like the concept of good versus evil? So I know a lot of you guys would like create an F tier just for this episode. I don't really get that. I don't think there was anything particularly wrong with it. There wasn't anything that bothered me, and I'm just curious if I watch it again, how I'm gonna feel about it. The fight scenes with the weird effects and music just went way too long. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think it's okay. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It was really entertaining the first time I watched it because I was so into the mystery, but if I watch it again knowing what it is, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, the next one is Spectre of the Gun. Spectre of the Gun. Hold on, I'm thinking, I'm just looking at some of the other episodes that we have coming up here. Oh gosh. I think for right now, I'm gonna put it in A tier. I almost wanted to put it in S tier. I really liked this episode. You liked the episode a lot when you were a kid, now not so much. I don't think it's one of my one of my favorites, but I really love this episode. I love like the Western theme, and I don't know, it made me really interested in watching the movie Tombstone. I did like that one, Tifinky. That High? Is this not a fan favorite? I really liked it. I thought it was really fun. I thought it was really fun. I did say I liked it at the time. I still do like it. I'll watch Tombstone someday, hopefully. It was a season 3 episode. Season 3, that doesn't mean anything to me. TOS is TOS. Did I rank Landrew yet? No, not yet. How's your father? Not yet. A history inaccuracy thing? Well, if you don't know hardly anything about history like me, then history inaccuracies don't bother you. Season 3 does get a bad rap. I really liked season 3. Hi Will, how you doing? Okay, I have a lot of A rank episodes and I think that's gonna continue. Alright, next one is Journey to Babel, or Babel, whatever. This one's pretty easy for me. I'm gonna put it in the S tier. I mean, do I really even need to explain myself? Hi, Andrew. For me, this is an S tier. I love this episode. The first time I watched it, I still love it. I mean, what does this episode have for it? Mark Leonard, Amanda, the Andorians, the Tellarites, and mention of it has a lot of mystery, a lot of suspense, and the whole relationship and the strain of the relationship between Spock and his father, but also the undertone of they both just really care about each other, but neither of them really want to show it. And Spock's teddy bear, yes. McCoy getting a giggle out of the idea of Spock having a teddy bear. The Sailot. It sets the tone for Spock so much. Yes, Kirk's flying dropkick. So Yeah, this episode is great. S tier for me. Okay. And then it was so cool how we got to see Spock Sayla in the animated series episode. The Andorian's ear prosthetic fell off, but they just decided to roll with it, really. Even just Kirk having to deal with the annoying delegates made it a fun episode. Yup. And McCoy finally got the last word. You'd recommend Shatner's Star Trek Memories book and the Star Trek movie Memories too. Okay. All right, next one. A piece of the action. A piece of the action. I know where I rank this one. Where do you guys rank this one? Where do you guys think I rank this one? What's the word? Joe, play an instant S for you. Kevin, D, cringeworthy. This one's all over the place. Ugh, history again. Oh no. Okay, I'm seeing... Hi, Max. Except for Fizbin, you hated it? Okay, I put it... I'm gonna get... Oh gosh, they're all gonna go in A tier. I'm gonna go in A tier. This is one of the episodes where when I first watched it, I was like, okay, that was alright. But when I was... I don't know if it was when I was... Well, probably both. When I was editing it, and then also when I rewatched it with the target audience, there were just a lot of lines in that I just laughed so hard at. This episode just had me laughing. I feel like it's better on rewatches, or at least for me. Because at first, you don't know what to expect. You don't know that it's gonna be just like really leaning in on the comedy. But once you get into that mind frame of that's what this is, don't take it too seriously, then I feel like it's really fun. The ending where how did it go? Kirk's ending line where he's like, we better be careful or else they're gonna come try and get a piece of our action or something like that. And then he like winks or so. I don't remember what it was, but it was so funny. Yeah, so good. And the whole Fizbin thing, Kirk explaining the rules of Fizbin, just so off the wall. And Spock talking like a gangster like that. Did it end on a freeze frame? I think it did. Yeah, I don't know, but however they did it exactly. So yeah, that's an episode that went probably from like C tier on the first watch to like A tier on rewatches for me. All right, what's next? Oh, Space Seed. Oh man, Space Seed. This is a tough one for me because it feels, because of the way that I watched it, I watched this first, right? And then I watched The Wrath of Khan. And then I watched the other rest of the series. So it feels like it's almost it's like in its own separate kind of thing for me. I don't know. It's but let me think. I think Space Seed is gotta be I think it's A tier. Uh-oh. A tier is getting stacked. A tier is getting stacked. No more A's allowed. Oh god. Oh no. They're all gonna be A. Look, I think most of them are gonna be an A, and you're just gonna have to deal with it, okay? Where did it go? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what? No. How did I put the wrong one in there? Okay, Space Seed. There we go. A tier. I mean, it has... Have we done the Gorn yet? Nope, not yet. It has... Thank you. Ricardo Montalban. Montalban. And he is... Well... I will sound like a broken record, but he is magnetic. He is electrifying. This man is dripping with charisma. And he really steals the show here. Pecs of Doom? MacGyver's is a problem in that one. I think I get what her deal is, but I don't relate to it. I mean, I understand, you know, a strong man, strong, mysterious man of the past. But the way he treated her, I would have been running. And then for her to come back and beg, that kind of bothered me. But, I mean, to each their own. To each their own. You just see it as someone with an inner sub. Well, I mean, definitely she is a sub. That is no debate there. He was a little grapey. But, yeah, just for Khan, just for Ricardo, the episode... And I loved the dialogue between the officers about him, and I'm trying to remember exactly the words or whatever they said. But when they were, when Kirk and McCoy and Scotty were almost like romanticizing the people, like the people of that time. And I think it was Spock who was like questioning them. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, they admired him in a way, even though they didn't necessarily agree. And I get that. Like, we romanticize and we admire, like, the Roman Empire in probably the same way that they romanticize the people from that time, like certain people from that time. So yeah, all the art in her quarter. She definitely romanticized them too. Okay, so yeah, Space Seed is an excellent episode. Okay, the next one is A Taste of Armageddon. Ooh. We tend to romanticize strong leaders, yeah, and the ones that win, right? You really like that one? For me personally, A Taste of Armageddon. So A Taste of Armageddon is the one where they go to the planet that's they've had a war that's going on for, I don't remember how long. Centuries? Decades? A long ass time. But the war was a digital war that had real life repercussions. "400 years? That sounds about right. Yeah. And, well, you guys know. But that episode really got my gears going. And I like episodes that really get my gears going, like thinking. What's the right thing to do? It's not an easy answer. And this is one of my favorite episodes. I'm putting it in S tier. This one also had some really nice outfits for the lady. She was beautiful. His speech at the end is so powerful. Yes! And that speech. I was choking up. Don't bring up the speech. I'm gonna cry on live stream. You guys watching me. But it was just such an interesting concept to me. The way that they did their war. And then just like any other day, like just a normal day, they're gonna just send a bunch of people to be disintegrated or whatever in the little places that they send them. And people just go willingly and accept their fate. And because, sadly, like strangely, because it's just lives being lost and not, they're not losing buildings and technology and weapons and stuff. They like their history and their culture, whatever. It's just the people. It's neat and tidy. So there wasn't enough like strife, enough reason to end the war, so it just went on forever. Crazy. So yeah, I love that episode. It reminded me of the actress in there. What's her name again? It was very messed up. They ended it quick when it became real. Yep. Not so neat and tidy anymore. Barbara Babcock. She is gorgeous. Okay. We still have so many episodes to do. Oh god. We're not even gonna get through this. Okay. Let's try to go a little bit faster, if that's possible. The Menagerie Part 2. So I'm just gonna put like both Menagerie episodes as one episode because I can't differentiate them. To me, it's just one story. Where's Part 1? Oh, here we go. So the Menagerie Part 1 and Part 2, for me, being basically one episode. S tier. S tier. S tier. S tier. I mean, you guys already know how much I love the cage, and then this one just adds upon that. And when I realized what Spock was doing, that's all I'll say. When I realized, oh my god. Oh. Whew. That was the only way to see the cage for a very long time. Yeah. But I'm really glad that I saw it the way that I did, seeing the cage first. So I really had that connection with Vina and Pike. And to see them getting that, you know, happy ending. Obviously, it would have been nice if Pike didn't have to, you know, have that horrible injury. But it was the best outcome that they could have hoped for. And Spock risked everything for his captain. You wish we had more Jeffrey Hunter's Pike? Me too. Me too. Okay. So, yeah, I love the cage. I love the menagerie. And I love the menagerie more than the cage just because I'm not really ranking them like in the tiers. I know some people like... I mean, maybe I could. I don't know, but... the menagerie is definitely better than the cage just because of the additional stuff that they have in there. And it has the dancing green Orion Vina, so... I mean, S tier just for that alone. Alright, Spock's... Spock's brain. Look, I don't hate Spock's brain, but I just don't think Spock's brain is good. And I'm not gonna put it up higher because it has a funny line that everybody loves. I can't get past... For me, this episode had like the worst awkward, clunky, repetitive dialogue in the middle section there. So, I mean, the ending part was cool. I liked the end when when Bones was, you know, operating on Spock and all that stuff. There was some fun stuff there, but overall, I just So, I think it's got to go down there. We should have never reconnected his vocal cords. I mean, there's some good lines, but there's some good lines in every episode. Susan Oliver dancing. Not so much. What? You don't like her dancing? There are more S's coming. Oh, there's a lot more S's coming. Alright, moving on. The Trouble with Tribbles. The Trouble with Tribbles. I think I'm gonna put this I don't fuck it. It's my list. I can put it in A tier if I want to. It's really good. It's another one where I liked it better after I rewatched it. First time around, and I don't know if it's kind of because it was overhyped, which is why I really hate when people tell me like an episode is the best thing since Swiss cheese, and you know, it's easy for it not to live up to those expectations. But at first I was like, it's pretty good, it's okay. But on rewatches, it's really fun. It's fun. It's iconic. And it Kirk is so sassy in this one. It's really fun. I am not okay. I think one of the things that brought the episode down for me is Cyrano Jones. He is not. He feels like discount Harry Mudd to me. I don't hate him, but like he doesn't add anything to the episode for me. So that's a weak part of the episode for me. Mudd is, for me, Mudd is so much better. Pronounce Cyrano. Whatever. However you pronounce it. It doesn't matter. He's not Harry Mudd. Timu Harry. But yeah, like I said, the episode, it grew on me on rewatches. It grew on me. You never liked Mudd? Get out. Ban him. Ban him. Okay, anyways. The tribbles are iconic. Amok Time. Oh. Zoop. Straight to the S tier. Amok Time. I had it as my number 1 in season 3. I think. Or season 2, sorry. My number 1, I think I had it my number 1 in season 2. Amok Time is one of my favorite episodes. Again, it's iconic. It's got the music, it's got the fighting, and it's got one of my favorite scenes at the end when Spock sees that Kirk is okay. And he's like, Jim! Oh, it's so good. I love it. And we get to see, I told you guys, I know these characters' names, but it takes me a while to pull them out of my brain if I haven't, what's his girlfriend's name? T'Pau. No, T'Pring, and then T'Pau is the girl, the other one, right? The older one. T'Pring. She's beautiful. She is beautiful, and yeah. Big T'Pring fan here, Teddy. Yeah. Yeah, T'Pau was the leader. She was great too. They were both great. And I got to see a little bit more of T'Pring in the novel that I read, the Vulcan's Glory. Hi, Ben. Hey, Francisco, you want to hug me when I choke up? The emotional honesty of my reactions is what makes them great. I can't even help it either. You have her autograph? You have T'Pring's autograph? Or whose? Either way. Having is not the same as wanting. Yes, some great lines in that one. I love that episode so much. And Bones being super quick on his feet too. Hi, Jay. All right, next one is the ultimate computer. This one is weird for me because my initial instinct is to put it in A, but I also feel like it could be a B. Like if A is getting crowded, this one could go down to a B. Because I really liked it when I first watched it, but I feel like it kind of wasn't as memorable to me as some of the other ones. But it's also really good. Maybe I'll put it in B just because if I can't put everything in A. And I feel less strongly about this one than I do about these ones. I think it could be in a B. It's fair. I guess it's just, that was the one with Daystrom? Yes. Don't put it somewhere because they're filling up. Go with my gut. My gut is telling me that it's not as memorable to me as I initially thought it would be. So yeah. Good episode. Pretty good. Pretty good. I did like Daystrom, his actor and everything. He was a really strong part of the episode. And when that computer, whatever, when the computer disintegrated, that one guy in engineering, that was crazy too. Your gut's telling you that you ate too much? What did you eat, Walter? Alright, all our yesterdays. Ooh. Oh, shoot. I think this one is an A tier for me. Easy A tier. Creeping up on the S tier, but not quite. You guys say B? I really like this one because it has some great Spock. Well, okay. Actually, I could see myself putting it in B now that I think about it. But I think I'll still keep it in A. So there were two different things going on in this episode. Like, we had two different locations and stories. I loved... What was it again? All Our Yesterdays is the one where the planet is... They go to a planet that's about to be destroyed by a supernova, and then they meet the guy who has the library, the guy in the library, the librarian. And they sent all their population to the past, so they don't have to die from the yeah, Mr. ATOS. Yeah, A to Z. ATOS. They don't have to they won't die from the nuclear whatever. The supernova. Yeah. And so Kirk goes one place and Spock and Bones go another place. And I loved the stuff with Spock and Bones and Zarabeth. And I loved the concept and all the stuff that was going on in the library. I wasn't a fan of the stuff that the Kirk side of it. I was not really interested in that. It was kind of boring. The Kirk stuff was boring. I'm sorry, but the stuff with Spock and Bones and Zarabeth was excellent. We got some really good Spock and McCoy stuff there. They're so great together. They're always bickering back and forth, but they love each other to death. And I thought the concept of sending people back in time was really fun too. So I think it's an A because of those strong points. Could have been a B because of the Kirk stuff, but yeah, the good stuff kind of outweighed it. The Kirk story was weak. Yeah, the Kirk story would put lower, but overall I think it's an A. Okay, we're gonna be here all night. All right, the Doomsday Machine. the Doomsday Machine all the way up to S. No questions asked. No questions asked. Oh my god. Decker, yes. Wyndham... What was his name? Wyndham... William Wyndham. I was like, Wyndham William? I love William Wyndham and his character in that, and I love how his character was so complicated. I love how I started with really sympathizing with him and feeling so sad for this poor man who lost everything and was feeling so guilty, to he really started pissing me off and I started to really despise his character. But then at the end he redeemed himself. It's like he's just such a complex character in such a small, you know, span time. And I thought it was really interesting, and I loved Kirk sassing back at him and not letting him have his way. And the Doomsday Machine itself looked crazy and terrifying. And the concept of that was just absolutely horrific. The music for that beaming scene and Scotty's frustration. Yeah, now with my ship you don't. Yeah. This episode is great. One of my absolute favorites. So, yep, that's an S tier. So far we have a lot of A tiers and S tiers. And I think we're gonna keep adding to it, so. Okay, the empath. The empath. I don't care. I don't care. This is S tier for me. I love the empath. I love Jem. I love how different it felt from other episodes. I loved how... I know you guys don't like it. I know most of you guys don't like it. I don't care. I love how it feels like so much like a theater. And I loved how expressive Jem was. And she was beautiful, and I loved her outfit. And I loved just the way she moved and carried herself. And I don't understand how some of you guys, not all of you guys, I don't understand how some of you guys don't like this episode, because I loved the sacrifice that we saw. That unsubscribe if you want. Empath is better than Spock's brain, and I will die on that hill, or at least to me it is. I love all of them trying to be the one to go and put themselves in danger to save their friends. Like, Kirk is... I don't remember. He was like knocked out or something. I think... No. Okay. Bones tranquilized or tranked Kirk or whatever. He knocked him out. So because he wanted to go, but then Spock wanted to go too, to basically be a potential sacrifice to save their friends. And then McCoy also knocked Spock out, right? And then he was the one who went. I don't really remember exactly. But I love that episode, and I don't care. It has the feels. Yes, I was feeling feels. I was feeling all the feels. I mean, the alien guys were kind of weird, and they were really dumb. Their whole, like, thought process was incredibly stupid. I will say that. But ignoring that, I love it. Cash flow, thank you for the $10. Screw what some think. I love the empath. Oh, I'm glad that I'm not alone. Mark, thank you for the $15. McCoy is essential to TOS. He is too underrated. He's my favorite. He started out as my favorite, and then I was kind of leaning towards Spock and Kirk for some points, but then by the end of it, I'm a McCoy girl. Bones is my favorite. He's my favorite of the three. I love him. The empath was a real gem. Yeah. The Vians, yeah, those guys were... Their whole thought process was stupid. Alright, let's move on. Return to Tomorrow. Return to Tomorrow. I'm gonna give this one an A. I love this episode too. I love this episode a lot. We got evil Spock in this episode. So return to wait, I think I'm getting... Wait, this is the right one, right? I always get this mixed up with Tomorrow is Yesterday. Hold on a second. Which episode is Return to Tomorrow? I always get it mixed up with Tomorrow is Yesterday. Hold on. Let me take this back. Yeah. Return to Tomorrow is Sargon. Okay, yeah, A. I hate how these two episodes I always mix them up. Their titles. Okay, so Return to Tomorrow, if that's the one with Sargon and Thalassa, and when I say evil Spock, I mean the guy who took over Spock was evil, and Spock was like doing that evil laugh and stuff. I loved that. Spock was great in this one. Okay, yes, Return to Tomorrow. Yes, this is an A tier for me. Too many titles with Tomorrow and Yesterday in them, right? And yeah, it has Mulder again, or whatever her name is. She's really good in this one too. You never remember the episode title for any of the series, so you're useless. Okay, I'll try to give you guys a rundown. But yeah, this is the one with Sargon, and they take over. They're trying to they want to build android bodies for themselves. No relation to Fox Mulder, yeah. But then the one guy, the evil guy that took over Spock's body, he had other ideas. Risk is our business. Yeah, this is the risk is our business speech too. So, I really liked this episode. I thought it was very interesting. And Sargon and Thalassa at the end, and they just go away together. And the great Kirk speech, how can you not rank this one high? All right, what's next? Let this be your last battlefield. I know that this is an unpopular opinion, probably. But I think this is an S tier for me. This is an S tier for me. I know. I know. Some people really dislike this episode. But, they said it was too heavy-handed. But I ate it all up. Yeah, the black and white allegory was strong. It was, okay? But aside from that, I loved it. I thought the makeup looked very interesting. It was very striking. And you know, this episode is like a tragedy. It's a tragedy, and I just also people hated the hallway running scene. I was like trying not to cry during that because people were saying that it looked stupid or something running through the hallway. The running was like poorly done and stuff. And I guess they didn't have a lot of like room to run, so they couldn't like run fast or whatever. But I saw the running as like exhaustion. That's how I took it. I didn't think like, oh, this looks stupid. I was in my emotions and I was like, just look at these guys. They're exhausted. They have nothing left except each other, and still they hate each other. It was so heartbreaking. The only thing that they had left of their home world was each other, and they couldn't get over that, and all they had left was their hate. Yes, and it has the self-destruct sequence. That's one of my favorite scenes too. So this is one of my favorite episodes. I don't care what you guys say. I love it. You loved when Kirk says let them go, really realizing they're beyond help. Yes. I love the tragic endings. The ones that just really, when I'm done watching, I'm just like, I'm spent emotionally. And I'm just like, damn, that was so memorable. I'm gonna remember this pain for a long time. So yeah. Anyways, moving on. Okay. The next one, I can barely read it. For the world is hollow and I have touched the sky. Oh. Title F, Episode B. I like the title. You're biased as it is McCoy, but well, I loved this episode when I first saw it, but I think since then it might have gone a little bit down. Cool concept. Natira was her name, you guys were saying? She was beautiful. And I don't know. How many times do I watch these? I watch them one time when I record, you know, when I'm reacting to it. And then when I edit it, I kind of see it again. And then I watch Josh and Alex's reaction to it. So, like, as far as sitting down and just watching the episode from start to finish, the only one I've done that twice is Space Seed. Because I watched it before Wrath of Khan and I watched it again before Wrath of Khan the second time. So, I mean, I've seen them once fully all the way through, and then twice, like 2 more times after that, but segmented watches. Spock shows Bones empathy for Bones' medical condition. Who's Josh and Alex? The target audience. And right now we are talking about For the World is Hollow and I've Touched the Sky, yes. How do I avoid spoilers from target audience as they are ahead? Well, I don't watch stuff of theirs that I haven't watched myself yet. That's how I do it. Like, I'll watch 10 or 20 episodes and then I'll go see like what they thought of those episodes, and then once I get caught up with them, then I stop. I watch them in like kind of bursts. There was an adult movie called Space Cedars. What the hell? Yeah, but just the thumbnails can spoil. Oh, I don't pay attention to that. I really pay attention to those things. Okay. So For the World is Hollow and I've Touched the Sky. I think I'm gonna put it in pretty good, because while I really felt strongly that I really liked it, like originally I would have put it in A tier, but I feel like it's not an episode that I come back to like thinking about often. But there's definitely some good stuff in there. But I don't think it's as good as like these other things that I'm seeing in A tier for me, you know? I think it kind of went a little bit down. But I love that it's McCoy focused. And the stuff with Spock and McCoy, and the whole concept of these people on a ship not even knowing that they're on a ship and thinking that they're on a planet, and it's interesting, but I'm like struggling to kind of remember details. So also the relationship between Bones and Natira is kind of weird too. Like it's not really that, to me it could have been better. Like their feelings for each other really were just kind of like sudden. So, and hi Pleasant Valley Picker, I'm the best Star Trek reactor. I don't know about that. I don't know, but I'm glad you enjoy. Hundreds of years of multi-generations inside a spaceship and not knowing. Crazy, right? Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. We still have a lot to go. Oh god, I think we're only like halfway through. Okay, a private little war. A private little war is the one with the girl with the black hair. They go to like, it's like a tribal setting, right? And there's a war between these two people, and then that one girl is a witch, right? It has the Mugato, yes. I'm gonna put this in C. This one wasn't one of my favorites. It's okay. It's not like bad. It has some good stuff in there. I liked the open-ended like ending that makes you think. Like what is the best solution here? As far as like giving weapons to the different people and stuff. I thought the whole witchy stuff was weird. I wasn't really a fan of Kirk. Like a spell was cast on him and he falls for this girl, and I don't know, it was kind of weird. Yeah, the Vietnam parable. The aphrodisiac, yeah. It was the drug-induced spell. Well, whatever it was, I wasn't really a fan of it too much. It was okay. I'd watch it again, totally, but not my favorite. One of my favorites. Okay, the next one is "And the Children Shall Lead." This might be my least favorite TOS episode. I'm not sure. What else do we have? But I don't... This is definitely a... I think this is my least favorite. Because, okay, it had annoying kids, creepy kids, and I was not... The villain was just not... I wasn't feeling any stakes with this villain. He just seemed like a lame pushover guy. Like, I don't know. There was not much for me to really enjoy about this episode. I'm sure if I could think of some things that were some lines or moments that were nice, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. Yeah, it's kind of boring. The kids were creepy. They're chanting. I mean, I know I give Spock's brain shit, but at least Spock's brain is funny. Right? It's at least Spock's brain is something to laugh at. So, yep. Not much else to say about that. Let's not dwell on that one. I Mud. Ooh. Okay, I love this episode. This episode made me laugh so hard. I think this episode made me laugh more than any other episode. And I'm really tempted to put it in S tier, but I don't know. It could also be A tier. But it's definitely one of those. This is Harry Mudd in his prime, and I just... Hardcore Fenton Mud. But what they did to him was kind of messed up. That was pretty wrong. I felt bad for him at the end. But I'm gonna put it... Let's... man. I'll put it in A tier. I think that's fair. S tier is generally for the ones that really make me think or make me emotional, but I mean, this one really made me laugh. But it was mostly the one scene that made me laugh. The ending. So I think the build up to that wasn't as, like, not S tier. Definitely parts of this, okay. Parts of this episode are S tier, but the whole episode isn't S tier. But I loved when they were trying to confuse those androids, and they were doing all that wacky stuff, dancing, and he died of too much happiness, and the when they do like the sound for the I gotta put it in S. I do. I don't know. It's really, it's right there, S or A. I don't know. All I know is I love iMud and I don't care. Is it really good or is it a favorite? It's hard for me to say. I have to like rewatch the whole thing. Because when I think of iMud, I think of specifically my favorite parts. And that might be clouding my view of it, right? My judgment. So anyways, I'll put it at A and feel really good about that. The apple. The apple is pretty good. I think it's a B for me. It's pretty good. I like it. I don't love it, and I don't dislike it. It's just kind of there in the middle, I think. There's some really good, like, the people on that planet are so memorable with their makeup and their white hair, and the set was really nice. I liked how it was an outdoor set, and Kirk slapping that guy was great. And the whole Vol thing was interesting as well. There was a nice debate between Kirk and Spock about if they should interfere or not. Spock was saying that they're happy the way that they're living, and they're, you know, they're not in any danger. They're happy, so why should we interfere with that? And Bones was saying, like, well, that's no way for a human to live, and that was a really great back and forth between them there. So yeah, I think this one's a pretty good, solid episode. Hey Sophie, good to see you. How far am I in the Star Trek Next Generation? The last episode I watched of TNG was When the Bow Breaks. I'm trying to get as ahead as I can. I liked that episode. But well, no spoilers. I'm spoiling my own audience here. Okay, let's not talk about that. Okay, the Savage Curtain. It's okay. This one wasn't one of my favorites. What do you guys think? What would you rank the Savage Curtain? The Lincoln, yeah, the Lincoln one. It was all right for me. I liked Sarah, that we got introduced to. Is it Sarek? No. Surak. Not Sarek, Thomas. Surak, right? Sarek is Spock's dad. Sarek was not in this episode, but Surak was. I thought it was cool to learn about him and who he was, and to kind of see him. That was neat. And I liked how giddy Kirk is about meeting Abraham Lincoln, and well, even though it wasn't really Abraham Lincoln, it had some cool moments. But yeah, it was okay. It confirms that the Vulcans chose their way of life. Yes. Some of them chose that way of life, and then the Romulans went another way, right? Your dad ridiculed you for liking Star Trek because of the Abraham Lincoln episode? I'm sorry. Okay, next one. Turnabout Intruder. I know some people feel very strongly about, they don't like this episode. let's see. I think there was some really good stuff in here. I think it could be... Shoot. I don't know. It's either B or C for me. I liked the mutiny part of this episode. Iconic Kirk's face. Oh, like my Discord emote. The light wall was cool. Great set. Is that Keenan? Are you not a fan of this one? What happens in this one? Oh, thank you for reminding me. So the Turnabout Intruder is the episode where there's this this lady who takes over Kirk's body. They were lovers in the past, I think. They had a fling together. They were like in a relationship, but they split ways because reasons. They both had their own aspirations, and so she took over his body because she felt like she wasn't getting promoted or recognized because she was a woman. And she tried to kill Kirk because they switched bodies basically. And when some of the crew noticed that something was wrong and that they realized that Kirk wasn't Kirk, and so they were like doing like a mutiny kind of thing. And I liked those discussions that they had. Great acting performance by Shatner. I thought it was fun. Yeah, him acting like this like really bratty lady. Oh man, but you know, I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Next one is, what are little girls made of? So for anybody who needs a reminder, this is the one with, I can't remember the names of anybody. Gosh, which makes it really difficult to explain the episode. Okay, Corby. Yes, it's the one with Corby. And they find out that it has the Lurch guy, yes, and it has Rook, yes. Andrea. This is the Andrea episode. This is the Andrea episode. You guys might say Lurch episode. I say it's the Andrea episode. This was my first Star Trek lady crush. She was the first guest actress that I was absolutely mesmerized by. Those eyes. All the guys like Andrea's episode, all the girls too. But I really like this episode. This is at least an A tier for me. Because it really digs into like what the difference between human, what does it dig into? It digs into like what is humanity. And Corby was trying to live on in an android body, but he lost a lot of his humanity. And kind of remembered some of it at the very end. Because if I remember correctly, he did end himself, right? When he realized that he was not right. The dildo-shaped prop. Yes, Soul Blazer, thank you. I really like this episode. The suggestively shaped stalactite. This is one of my favorite episodes, for sure. The digital immortality, but at what cost? Yes. Yep. And then Nurse Chapel had a really big role in this one as well. Being like in a relationship with Corby in the past. Ex-husband. Oh, right. Was that what it was? Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Hello, Michael. So many Michaels. Kirby had a nice self-sacrifice at the end when he turned his phaser on himself and Andrea while they were kissing. Yes. That's what happened. Okay. The Conscience of the King. Okay. A tier. I really like this episode. I did not really like this episode the first time I watched it. But the more I thought about it, the more I liked it, and I couldn't stop thinking about it. I see mixed reviews on this one in the chat. S, C, B, it's okay, C, D episode. I just, for the fact, maybe if I rewatch it, I might, because I think I was kind of bored of it, maybe with the first time I watched it, but the ending and just thinking about, like, okay, the guy, what was his name? The dad? The, Blech? You hate it that much, Keenan? I like this episode. Riley does return to this one, right? It was odd for you? Kodos, yeah. So Kodos. I don't know. Yeah, I think I really like this episode. You guys are making me second guess it, but I think I really do like this episode. It's definitely like A or B. It's not like S rank. It's definitely in the A or B range. I kept thinking, what was the right thing for him to do? And I feel like he was in an impossible situation. And I felt really bad for him by the end of it. He really felt bad for what he did. But at the time, it was the best option for him to do. So this episode is the one where they're chasing after the guy Kodos, who I think he killed like half of the population of the planet to save the other half, because otherwise they would have all starved to death. Something like that. He calculated like a choice that he thought would be the best. But in the end, it turns out that the food that they needed was delivered. And so nobody had to die. But there was no way of knowing that that food was going to get there. So I just feel like it's just a matter of circumstance. Like he became the villain because he killed people needlessly. But if the food was never delivered, then he saved half of the population by making a tough decision. So it's just interesting. I was thinking about that a lot. He had a kind of a Thanos philosophy. You did like the moral wrestling. Yeah. So basically, as you guys can see, you guys probably already know, my favorite episodes are generally the ones that make me question, like the ones that the answer isn't really black and white. There's like a lot of gray area, and it's hard to tell like what exactly the right decision would be. Or the episodes that just make me cry. Those are my favorites. Or the ones that are just really depressing. Those are my favorite. All right, mirror, mirror. Oh my gosh, we still have so many more. I talk too much. Everybody loves mirror, mirror. Everybody loves mirror, mirror. I love mirror, mirror too. So mirror, mirror, I could see it in S or A for me. I think it's S tier. It's not like up there with the like I like Journey to Babel, Doomsday Machine, Amok Time, Menagerie. I like those more than Mirror Mirror, but I still think it is probably S tier. Kirk's speech at the end, yes. And Uhura got an amazing outfit, and we got to see her abs. And you know, we got to see like a different side of how the Federation could have been if things went differently, and how it just makes us really appreciate, even though it's not imperfect. It's not perfect by any stretch of the means. The Federation could be a lot worse. And we can be so grateful that they are not like the Empire that we saw in the Mirror Universe. And I loved you know, Mirror Spock. Mirror Spock is great. He would be the one with his logic to be the one to get to make that change, and Kirk's speech at the end was great, and Sulu was really good in this one too, being that creepy bad boy. And also the girl, the captain's lady, what was her name? I liked her character a lot too, and I really felt for her too. And I wish we could have taken her with us, because Marlena, because she was just in a really bad situation. It's just really rough for her. I haven't seen any Star Trek related comics. Marlena, she was in the normal universe too, but she just made like a quick appearance, yeah. Don't forget about Uhura. I didn't. She was, I mentioned her outfit and her abs. All right, next one, Day of the Dove. Day of the Dove was the episode with the Klingons. I don't remember his name, but this one was the one with the... I thought the makeup on the Klingons was just really awful. It looked really bad. With Kang, yeah, it was really bad compared to previous versions of Klingons that we saw, like Core. And Day of the Dove is the one where this entity feeds off of hate and violence, and so is just trying to get our crew to fight against the Klingons, so it can feed off of that hate and grow stronger. And they chase it away by laughing at it and being jolly. You love this one? Harry, thank you for the $5. Typically when I give a low grade, it is not because an episode is bad, it's because they're not good with multiple rewatches. See, yeah, and that's one of the things I don't really... This is like... I haven't rewatched these episodes a lot of times like a lot of you guys have. So maybe in like 5 years or 10 years, when if I've like rewatched the show a few times, and I might have a different ranking. Klingon bronzer forever. I would put this one in B tier, pretty good. Not one of my favorites. There's nothing inherently wrong with it except the makeup. I thought the makeup looked greasy and awful and just really out of place. And I like Core better than Kang. I love Core. Core's my favorite Klingon. I mean, in TOS anyways. Daniel Garrett, thank you for the $20. That time in my time zone, you are the best Star Trek reactor. No, but thank you. And sleep well. I appreciate it. Just some basic powdering would have gone so far. Yeah, it looked so greasy. Like they need to take a shower. It looks like Klingon face. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. There was something that I really wanted more of this episode. When they were how do I describe it? So they were on the ship, on the Enterprise, the Klingons and our crew, and they kind of commandeered different sections of the ship. Like they each had control of different sections, and they were trying to fight against each other. And I was thinking it was going to be there was going to be more focus on the strategy of them trying to fight each other and like one-up each other through strategy. I don't know. For some reason, I had this idea in my head that it was gonna be this epic, like, strategical, tactical battle. And it didn't really go that way, so I was a little bit disappointed about that. I had this idea in my head that was... I thought was gonna happen, but didn't, and so it left me disappointed. And so I'll probably like it more if I rewatch it, knowing like not to expect that intense tactical strategical battle. They didn't really... I mean, they were fighting with swords. That was cool. That part was cool. I can't help but talk about these, even the ones that I don't like. I don't dislike this one, but it's not like one that I think of when I think of my favorite TOS episodes. This one's not one of the... It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It has some definitely good moments. I love the laughing scene at the end. That was great. And didn't Kirk slap Kang hard on the back? Or maybe Kang slapped Kirk on the back? I remember a really really hefty back slap that I really liked as well. All right. Kang slapped Kirk. Yeah, whoever it was good. All right, the Enterprise incident. This one is kind of hard to remember what it is based on the title, but this is the one with the Klingon commander. The lady Klingon commander. Joanne Linville. Yes. And this is probably... It's either S or A. Oh. Romulan commander. Did I say Klingon? I think I was still thinking about Kang. The Romulan commander, sorry. Whatever I said, I meant Romulan. I love Joanne Linville in this so much. I think it's got to be S tier. This is one of my favorite episodes. This was like this was season 3, right? Everybody was like, season 3 sucks. And then I saw this episode and I'm like, what the hell? I love this episode. I mean, Spock and Miss Romulan Commander there. And we got to see a side of Spock that we don't normally get to see. And I really enjoyed that. She was great. Hello, Kevin. And hello, another Michael. Michael Richmond. There's like, how many Michaels are in here? 10, 20? Spock got game. Yeah, I loved their dynamic together and the allure that she presented to Spock to be with somebody that he could relate to more than the humans that he was always around, that he loves, but also, you know, they're humans. But for me, this is one of my favorite episodes, I'd say. I think I have a pretty balanced list so far. It's pretty balanced. I mean, definitely more heavy on the higher tiers, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that. All right, let's move on. Balance of Terror list. Speaking of Balance of Terror, this is one of the very early season 1 episodes, I believe. I would put this in A tier. I know a lot of people think this is the best episode that's ever existed in the planet, in the whole galaxy or whatever, but I think it's really, really good. It's an A tier. It's not one of my favorites. I know you guys all think it's S tier, but the problem here is that, okay, you can oof me all you want, but some people hyped this episode so much that it was really hard for me to make an objective opinion on it, and also I think it was overhyped. And that's why I'm so adamant about don't overhype or tell me something's terrible before I watch it. Because everybody was saying that this is the best episode. I can't wait till you watch Balance of Terror. Balance of Terror. All I heard, I was trying to watch the episodes that I was watching, and all I could hear was Balance of Terror, Balance of Terror. So I finally got to Balance of Terror, and I'm like, that was really good. But shit, I don't think that was the best fucking thing in the world. Okay? I'm sorry. I was really mad. I was really mad at you guys. So, and this episode was like so long ago, I don't remember it as well as I remember some of the others. But I did really enjoy the, similar to with the Errand of Mercy. That kind of respect, that camaraderie that Kirk had with this Romulan commander? Or whoever he was. Destined to be enemies, but under other circumstances, maybe could have been friends. Right? Sarek's living a double life. So I think this one is definitely one that I would need to rewatch because I feel like I wasn't prepared to watch it with a fresh like perspective. All right, moving on. Whom gods destroy. It's okay. It's okay. Some cool stuff in there. King to Queen's level... Queen to King... Wait, what was it? Queen to King's... Queen to Queen's level... what is it? It was, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. That guy was crazy. When he took out that Orion girl, that was, whew. King to Queen's level 3? Yeah. I think it's King to Queen's level. I think Galaxian has it right, but I'm not sure. You think this is D tier? I don't think that I wasn't like these down here are kind of episodes that I was really close to like disliking or did dislike. I don't think it's that low, but definitely C. Like his stuff's just like, it's all right. It's okay. It's okay. Elan of Troyes. I love this episode. I love Elan. She is a brat, and I love her for it. She is a brat, and I love her for it. I got such a kick out of her. And the guy, the green guy or the blue guy, he was funny too. And there was like, she was super sassy. Her horrible table manners, but then also she kind of started warming up to Kirk, and I think, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell exactly what she was thinking. Was she just using Kirk, or did she kind of like Kirk? And yeah, she used her tears to make Kirk fall in love with her, but I also felt like maybe there was something a little bit real, and I don't know. I like the Elan and Kirk romance better than Kirk and Reyna. Imagine Elan and Reyna. I liked Elan better than Reyna as far as the romance for Kirk. I might be the only one that thinks that, but I don't know. I felt like even though there was some weird stuff going on with the tears and things, I just felt like it was more it was I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. She liked how Kirk stood up to her. Yeah, that, Hi, Severin. Great to see the love in the chat. You have the best channel when covering Star Trek. Okay, guys, stop it. Thank you. Gavin, thank you for the 149 as well. No cure for the Enterprise. The ship meant more to him. Oh, of course. Always. But yeah, she was hilarious. There was a little bit of kinkiness going on in there, like the spanking, talk about spanking and stuff. I had a lot of fun with this episode. Oh, and she had like 3 different outfits that were all stunning. So yeah. Okay. What's next? Patterns of Force. Is this the Nazi? This is the Nazi one? Yes? Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Nazis. Again, history problematic for you? The episode wears you out? Yeah, I don't really have any strong feelings about this one. I'm trying to think of moments that I really liked, or I liked when they were pretending to be like a camera crew. That was fun. And I liked when McCoy was like trying to beam in, but he didn't have his outfit on all the way, and I think his shoes were too small, and he was complaining about that. I liked that. I liked those parts. That was funny, yeah. But it was okay. Okay, what's next? 7:30. Okay. I gotta. Oof. Man. Okay. The Mark of Gideon. The Mark of Gideon is the overpopulation episode. I liked the where would I put this? I like the visuals of... I thought it was really creepy seeing all those people huddled together. But there was a lot of stuff in this episode that didn't really make sense to me. And a lot of people also pointed it out in the comments as well. Like, they have such problems. They have so many problems with space. They don't have enough space. They, instead of stopping reproducing, they would rather kill people that are already alive by introducing this disease into their population. And if they don't have enough space, then why are they building a replica of the Enterprise? D for dumb? You guess they really enjoy their procreation. Yeah, it's... Oh. Yeah, it's... Oh, it's okay. It's okay. This one had a bizarre tone to it. Yeah, it was a little bit weird. I don't dislike it, but yeah, it's all right. It's an episode. It could have been better. It could have been, they could have changed some things maybe to make it better. Everyone being that tight together, procreation may be unavoidable. I think it would be very difficult. And can you imagine if you can't get any privacy? Like, how would they have any space? Are you missing the Doomsday Machine? Oh, I'm scrolled down a bit. Doomsday Machine is up here in S tier. Accidental procreation. All right, what's next? Tomorrow is yesterday. Okay, this is the one where they go back in time to the 60s, I guess, right? And they go to like what at the time was present day Earth, and there's the pilot guy who gets aboard the Enterprise. I feel like I didn't like this episode as much as the majority. It's either B or C. Why is everybody saying Terry Gar? You guys are all thinking about Assignment Earth. I thought you guys were Star Trek fans. I'm new at this, and I know that this is not the Terry Gar episode, guys. Tomorrow is yesterday is the episode we're talking about. And that is the one where they go back in time and pick up the pilot, and then they're trying not to change the future. And they tell him he can't go back. But then they realize they have to send him back because he's going to have a son that does important things. Captain Christopher. They're two of the time traveling episodes. Yeah, maybe, you know what? It's my fault. My description wasn't proper enough. Pilot of airplane, not pilot of new TV series. Yeah. Sorry. It's my fault. It's my fault, guys. I didn't explain the episode well enough. But tomorrow is yesterday. There's some really great fight scenes in this one. Kirk kicked like 3 guys' butts. Right? That was awesome. I would put it in... I'm looking at the episodes I have in B and C and figuring out where does it belong. I don't know. Pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, next one is Lights of Zatar. Lights of Zatar is... This is the one where Scotty Scotty has an infatuation with this one girl on the ship. And then these lights of Zatar go into her, and then they try to take over her body. It's not a very memorable episode, if I'm completely honest. I remember really enjoying all the smiles on everybody's faces towards the end in this episode. It gave me a really good feeling. But I'm having trouble remembering all the events that happened. I know she was really scared. And Scotty was really scared for her. They didn't think she was gonna make it. It's okay. The creepy voice was good. I did a great impression of her croaking noise. I can't even think about what it was now, what it sounded like. I think it's okay. Okay, next, the Galileo 7. Ooh, I like this episode a lot. This is one of my first favorite episodes, I think, and this was season 1, right? I really like this episode. It's an A for me. I see all kinds of different ratings. You guys say D, A, S, C, A, S, C, S, C, B. This is the episode where 7 crew members set out on the Galileo to a planet because they're investigating something, and then some kind of nova, or I don't remember exactly, and they crash land, and then there's the big like Yeti people or whatever, the big giants with their clubs, and one of the guys died, and they were trying to figure out how they could lower the weight so they could escape, and so one of the guys died, so they were trying to remember exactly, but Spock was in charge, and his logicalness was upsetting to some of the people over there, and there was kind of a contention about that. Spock tries to rule by logic, but he learns that logic is not enough. Yep, I like this episode a lot. I just remember that even though I knew that they were gonna get out, because it was really intense at the end when they were trying to escape. The planet, and I don't remember exactly why it was so dangerous, but I remember it was really dangerous, and it's a miracle that they survived and were able to get picked up by the Enterprise in time. And the only reason that the Enterprise saw them was because they boosted, I don't remember exactly, but I really liked it. Yeah, the spear throwing giants. Yeah, it was spears, right? Even though I knew they were gonna survive, when they did survive, I felt like this intense joy. I was like, yeah! Alright, what's next? Dagger of the Mind. Oh. Oh. Oh, Dagger of the Mind. They use the remaining fuel to signal. Yeah. Dagger of the Mind is, I think it's pretty good for me. I do like this episode, but this is the one where Morgan Woodward again. He escaped from that. He escaped from the what do you call it again? And they were doing those mind experiments. Had Helen Knoll, yeah. So Dr. Van Gelder, and then this was the first time that we saw the Vulcan mind meld. It was the chair that erases your mind, right? It was a penitentiary, thank you. Asylum. The Mind Sucker episode, yes. The Tantalus colony, yes. The penal colony, that's what I was thinking of. Penal colony. It's a pretty good episode. I don't know if I like it as much as some of the stuff in A, but I loved the mind meld scene. I wanted Spock to mind meld me. That was very intimate. And yeah, I was having feelings about that. And that's the main thing that I remember. And then when Kirk got in that chair and that thing started erasing his mind. I think it's a solid, good episode that I enjoyed. Okay, Cat's Paw. This is an easy... There was not much that really interested me about this episode. It was just kind of weird, and I didn't really like it that much. The Halloween episode. Cat's Paw had great puppets at the end. Can't believe that's what those two looked like, their true form. The cat looked... The giant cat was like kind of really silly looking. Yeah, the pipe cleaner aliens. It was just kind of hokey, I guess. The guest actors their characters were kind of like, didn't really draw me in. I'm not saying that the actors did bad, but like their characters were just not very interesting to me. So yeah, this is not one of my favorite episodes. Where No Man Has Gone Before. This is a very good episode. And I would put it in... trying to see which S tier ones do I have left. I have some. I would say this is an A tier. Gary Mitchell. Gary Mitchell. Out of all the numerous pilot episodes, this is your favorite? I still like The Cage better, but this one's really good too. And there was an excellent like sequel to this. Maybe not sequel, but there was a really good Star Trek Continues episode that was kind of like a sequel to this one. Kirk was so intense in this episode. James R. Kirk. really, really good episode. You say S tier? Well, you can put it on your S tier. It's a mid-tier episode for you, Cash? Kirk versus a godhood figure. Yeah, I think Gary Mitchell was quite intimidating. And it answers the question of, or it asks the question, does infinite power, what is it? Infinite power power corrupts, fuck, what is it? Absolute, there we go. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. And also, like, if there is a species or a creature that is so far beyond, like, humans that they can't really coexist anymore. Yeah, good episode. Good episode. I like it. The eye effect was so good. Yes, it was. The eye effect was really good. All right, assignment Earth. The other time travel episode. I really like this one. Now we can talk about Terry Gar, guys. Now we can talk about Terry Gar. I'm putting it in A because I really, 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 really like this one. I know some people didn't like it because it focused more on Gary 7 and Terry Gar than it did with our crew. But I found both of their characters and the cat lady, right? The cat. I found those characters were really interesting, and I didn't think there was too much of them in the episode at all. I would have watched that show. And Terry Gar is the cutest little thing that I've ever did see. So I really like this one. Probably mostly because of Terry Gar. Whoops. She was cute. Alright, we're getting there. Shit. Okay, who mourns for Adonis? Adonias? Adonais? Adonais? Mayonnaise? Who knows? Nobody can... Nobody knows. Everybody argues about this. But I can tell you it's not Adonis, okay? This is the Greek one. It's definitely pronounced mayonnaise. I think that we could collect a few laurel leaves for Apollo. This is the Apollo episode. So I really like this episode. But I don't like how Scotty is characterized in this episode. That's the only thing. But I really liked the setting. I really liked the Greek god who actually was like the gods of the Greek, the mythical gods were actually like real. That's interesting. They were actually real entities. And you guys need to watch the Star Trek Continues episode, by the way, that Apollo returns in. The actor returns, and the conclusion to that was so good. But basically, Apollo, they're kind. They feed off of worship. So he was trying to get the humans to worship him. Everybody else moved on. He was the last one left, and he just really clung to, he loved humanity, but he didn't know how to love them the right way. And he didn't understand why they couldn't be what he needed, what he wanted them to be for him. And it's another like sad ending, which I really like. I really liked Apollo. I felt really bad for him. But Scotty, the way they wrote Scotty in this episode kind of ticked me off. Oh gosh, but you know what? It's an A for me. It doesn't bring the episode down that much. I really like the whole idea of this episode. And yeah, my only issue really was that Scotty was just so out of line. I felt it was really out of character. And I know some people disagree with me on that. Love makes you do crazy things and all that, but I feel like the way that we've seen this crew, how well trained they are, how they're able to put their fear and their emotions aside so they can do their duty time and time again. This just really felt off to me. But Scotty gets consistently goofy in love. Yes, but I know it's like, it's kind of a thing for him, but I don't think it would cause him to act in the way that he acted. Like, to continually go against what Kirk was telling him. Like, to continually just disregard Kirk's orders over and over again. I don't think so. I rest my case. But other than that, I really liked that episode a lot. The Gamesters of Triskelion. This one's tough for me. I'm gonna put it in B, pretty good. But if we were rating like Shauna, it would be in like S plus 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 plus. And I see there's very mixed feelings about this episode. We have the Quatlus. Those guys were great. They're gambling. And they're betting. Those Overlord guys. But I loved Shauna. I felt so bad for her. I wanted, out of all the girls that I wanted to take with us, she was the one. I know this is controversial, right? Because everybody loves Edith Keeler, right? But Shauna is the one that I wanted to take. The most. Well, but Edith, okay, it might be a tie. I don't know. But Shauna was beautiful. I loved her outfit. And it was so hard to just leave her on that planet. Kirk the Sucker Puncher. Yeah, he knocked her the fuck out. A really fun episode. And I just cried. Like, Shauna, She really wanted to go. And she was crying and I was crying with her. Yeah, the baked potato outfit. It's so good. So, yeah. Kind of a mixed bag. Some really good high points and some other stuff that was just kind of eh. But I mean, the Quatloos and stuff, that was really good. Alright, we gotta keep going. Plato's Stepchildren. Oh, another controversial one. A. You guys are gonna have to help me remember the names, but I think this is an A for me. I really like this episode. I know. Look, I just love Star Trek. But yes, Alexander, I loved Alexander. He really made this episode for me. Remind me the actor's name. Michael Dunn. Oh my god, he was so... Oh, I'm glad that we got to at least take him. That makes me so happy. Alexander didn't want the power. And some people dislike this episode, they mentioned, because of the it's the humiliation, and they felt like Kirk and Spock should have, some people said that Kirk and Spock should have refused to do those scenes because of the humiliation. But maybe that's true. I don't know how they felt about doing that episode. But when I was watching the episode and Kirk was like going like a pony and the dancing and stuff, I was like, oh, he's having a great time. He's having so much fun filming that. So I don't really know. If it was me, I would be like, yes, I want to do this scene. This sounds so fun. But maybe that's just me. I'm curious if there's ever been an interview about that where Kirk mentioned if he disliked filming that or what. But to me, it looked like he was having a good time. I felt like he would be having a good time. The episode is about how damaging humiliation can be. Yeah. I don't know. I'm Tweedledee. He's Tweedledum. I liked that. And I loved Alexander so much. And Barbara Babcock was in the episode again, even though I didn't immediately recognize her. Lots of hate and criticism for the episode, but I like it. I thought it was a great... And it has... Yes, Mark! And it has bitter dregs! I love bitter dregs. Oh my gosh. I didn't really like the part where they made them, like, forced to kiss. That was very uncomfortable for me, but... I guess that's where I draw the line or whatever, but... it didn't make me hate the episode, but definitely, and I think it's supposed to make you feel uncomfortable. I think I was supposed to feel uncomfortable when Kirk and Spock were being messed with, but I was just stupidly having a good time with it. All right, we gotta. So usually I stream on Twitch and my gaming YouTube channel. I usually play games from like 3 to 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. and it's currently 8 p.m. So my husbando is expecting me to end my stream and go eat dinner with him. So I did not expect this was gonna take this long. So we gotta speed run through the rest of these as fast as we can, if that is even possible for me, because I seem to not be able to stop talking about Star Trek, but Let's keep going really quickly through these last ones, okay? I know, we were supposed to watch bloopers and stuff. I guess maybe we'll have to come back another time and watch some more bloopers and things like that. Maybe next week or something. This was perhaps too daunting of a task. I thought we were gonna be here like 2 hours max. But let's try to finish up this tier list at least. Okay, so this side of paradise is the episode where they go to the planet and the plants make them happy and careless, and Spock falls in love with this cute blonde girl, and everybody wants to stay on this planet because they've all been sniffing the flowers. Except Kirk. He's the last one left on the Enterprise. I really like this episode. This is an A tier for me. This is an A tier. Is it close to S? I don't know, but it's a really high A. Yeah, the spores. We got to see Spock, Leonard Nimoy, doing some different stuff with Spock, which is always good. He was happy and carefree and giggly and in love. And it was really sad at the end too. And this is definitely like a high A, or maybe like I don't know if it's S tier for me, but it's definitely very close. Jill Ireland, yes. And yes, I know Spock knew the girl from before. Yeah, all this music is from Persona. It's just a 4.5-hour video of music from different Persona games. Her emotions were so beautiful. And then at the end, Spock said something. You guys have to remind me. Spock had a really good line at the end where he... For the first time in my life, I was happy. Yes. Yes. That line is so good. So good. And I loved Kirk getting his stuff together, getting angry and being able to combat the spores and everything and save the day by pissing everybody off. Okay, Friday's Child. Friday's Child is definitely like a B. I think it's pretty damn good. It's not the best episode, but it's a very entertaining episode. I mean, with McCoy and that lady, I just got a kick out of them. Only McCoy may touch me. Yeah, didn't he like slap her too? Isn't this the episode where Bones slaps a pregnant woman? I don't know. I think it's pretty good. It's weird but cool. It is weird, but it's fun. It's fun if you don't take it too seriously. I think the first time I watched it, I was like, ooh, what the hell? But thinking back, it's got, it's charming. It's a charming episode in its quirky little ways. Okay. The Paradise Syndrome. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Frick. What's the difference between this side of Paradise and the Paradise... Oh, the Paradise Syndrome is Miramani! Oh! I like this episode a lot, actually. It's A tier for me. Everything's going in A tier. Oh my god. I love Miramani, and I loved... So, Kirk and Miramani is my favorite romance of Kirk, I think. So it seems like I like this episode more than most of you guys. I am a sucker for a good love story. Yes, I am. I really like this episode. And I am not ashamed. It's a sad ending. You guys know I love my sad endings. The set was interesting. The costumes were fun. And you know, Kirk has amnesia. He lives this whole other life. I just think it's a really interesting concept. And the stuff with Kirk and Spock, I mean Kirk and Spock, Bones and Spock was really good too. They had some good stuff in their little B plot thing that was going on with them. Or I don't know if it's a B plot, but the obelisk was a cool set piece too. Yeah, and I am Kirok. But he kept having, like, he couldn't get the Enterprise out of his head even when he lost his memory. He was having dreams about where he really belonged, and I feel like he was never the same after this. How could he be? I was really sad that she died, though. Okay, alright, I gotta hurry up. Obsession! Ooh, I love this episode too. This is also A. Shit, everything is A. I don't care. I really like this episode. I think I like this episode more than other people, but I'm not sure. What do you guys think? I loved the guest actor in here, his character, and I am so upset that he was not a recurring character. Garrett? Was his name Garrett? What was his name? Galloway? Oopsie. Garrett's somebody else. Was it Galloway? Something that starts with a G. That kid? Garavik. Oh my gosh. Garavik, that's it. I really wanted to see him. I would have loved for him to become I guess he would have maybe been kind of like a Wesley of this. Not like exactly like Wesley, but younger crew member that Kirk takes under his wing. And I wanted to see like a relationship between them blossom. Like a father-son type of relationship. I would have loved that. And this was a really good Kirk-focused episode. Great tension and great ending. Yeah. This was a great episode. I really like it. Shut up, Garavik. Younger Riker? Yeah, maybe. Some nods to PTSD. Yeah, it definitely dealt with some really heavy stuff. I really liked it. Okay, we're getting there. The Corbomite maneuver. Ooh, this is also A tier. Shit, I like Star Trek, guys. Sorry, sue me. I love this episode too. This episode had such great tension in it, I thought. I'm putting it in. It's really good. For me, this is a really good episode that I really enjoyed. I know, like, it was one of those episodes that it's just on the ship and there's not much going, like they don't go down to a planet. I mean, they go to Baylock or whatever his name is ship after towards the end, but I liked the like they were playing chess, like it was a strategical battle between the two, even though, like, you know, it was kind of like they were being tested. I don't know. It was really good. I liked this episode a lot. I was enthralled by it. Like poker. Yeah, like poker. Right. They mentioned that in the episode. Yep, you're right. You really wanted to drink Tranya as a kid? Yo, me too. Wink of an eye. It's okay. This one was okay for me. Wink of an eye. It was weird. It was weird. I thought it was kind of weird. Some of these you don't remember just based on... Okay, so Wink of an Eye is the one where there were these people that were basically living in like fast motion. Like they were super speedy. Their genes had changed or whatever. And they were trying to find a way to get back to normal. And in the end, they couldn't. Kirk couldn't help them. The mosquito one, yeah, there was like the buzzing. The Scalosians. They were... Oh, there was a virus that caused the civilization to time shift, and they were in a different time. Yeah. It was okay. Hi, Francisco! They were accelerated. Yeah, they were accelerated. It was okay. Okay, I gotta go fast. Shore leave. I don't think I need to explain people what shore leave is. I think everybody remembers shore leave, right? This is a really good episode. I really liked it. I loved Kirk, and when he was fighting that Irish dude. And also when he was when he met Finnegan, and then also when he met that lady, and I loved her dress. The amusement park planet, yeah, and then a knight on a horse like stabbed, like impaled Bones, and he died, but he wasn't really dead. And then he had a bunch of girls all over him. Yeah, his old girlfriend. What was her name? Barrows was a cutie? Oh yeah, she was. Ruth was her name. Yeah, Ruth. Lots of good stuff here. Shore leave is fun. That's a fun episode. Really memorable. Really memorable. The Changeling. Sorry, I got startled. You guys are in trouble, yeah. Okay, the changeling. Okay, I gotta go really fast with these. Because I'm 20 minutes overtime when I'm supposed to be ending my stream. I'm in trouble. Okay, the changeling is... It's not my favorite. It's okay. I thought the idea of it was really good. I liked the premise, but it kind of bored me a lot of the time, like, compared to other episodes. So, like, it's a good episode, but, like, to me, it was okay compared to these other episodes. I didn't like it as much. And yeah, they did also kind of do it again in the movie. Okay, that which survives. This was not one of my favorites. I'm gonna put it as I don't think I like this one. I didn't find it really interesting. S tier for you, Christopher? You really do enjoy this one, Soul Blazer? I remember you saying that. The weird woman one? Yeah, like, I choose you, and she was trying to touch them, and... Yeah, it wasn't that as interesting to me. Okay. Charlie X. Charlie X. Now, it's kind of hard for me to rate this one because it's been so... Like, this was really early on. But I really want to put it in A. Probably A. Probably not S tier, but I really like Charlie X. I like the ending. It was really sad. Creepy. It definitely had a specific atmosphere and vibe, and I think it did it really well. And Janice Rand has a great big role in this one. And she tried so hard to be nice to Charlie. And didn't we got Uhura singing in this one? When Charlie slaps Kirk's butt. Yes, that was good too. Okay. Sitting on the Edge of Forever. Obviously, it's an S tier. This episode is so unique in its atmosphere and like how it feels from everything else. I really have to rush through this, but this is a great episode. The Bishi, thank you for the 200 Canadian dollars. Wow. Thanks for all the great Trek content. Wishing you tons of joy in the future. Remember to rest and take time for yourself. Cheers from Vancouver, BC, Canada. Thank you so much, Bishi. Bishi. I don't know if I'm saying it right. But thank you for your generosity. I'm glad you're enjoying the reactions, and I'm gonna keep it up just for you. Thank you. Pay for an editor with that. I have an editor working on a reaction, but it has copyright, so he's trying to fix it. Hopefully that'll get me out of trouble. Husbando, do you know how many dinners we could buy with this? At least 4, maybe. Thank you so much. Okay. Tragic episode, and I love it. You just feel feelings after this episode. Okay, I gotta move on. The immunity syndrome. The acetylcholine. I love this episode. I'm sorry, it's going in A as with everything else. I love the immunity syndrome because it's just a great, you know, Spock and Bones episode. Hey, Robert. The giant space amoeba. The giant space amoeba is not really like that interesting, but I love the character interactions between in this episode between everybody. Yeah, shut up, Spock, we'll rescue you. Yes, you botched the acetylcholine test. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. Yes, that's a great episode. Okay, Metamorphosis. This is S tier. Metamorphosis is S tier for me. I don't think that is a surprise to anyone. This is absolutely one of my favorite episodes of Star Trek. I don't know why. It's just... It's a beautiful love story that made me very uncomfortable at first. But I love the visuals. It's beautiful. The music. I love the music in this episode so much. It's amazing. And the relationship between the two, Cochrane and the I don't remember what he called, but it was just a really sweet, happy ending. And the companion, the companion. And at first, he was taken aback by the companion's feelings for him. But in the end, he came around, and I just thought it was really sweet. I don't know. That episode, every time it gets me so much. And they just get to live out their lives together and grow old together, and I really want that for myself. Feels a bit weird for the ambassador. Yeah, I felt a little bit weird about the ambassador at first as well, but some of the comments helped me understand a little bit. He was revulsed at first. Yeah, he was revolted at first. But this episode just really, really touched me. So, it's S tier for me. Okay, Operation Annihilate. I think some people got really angry with me about that I didn't really care for this episode. But I didn't really care for this episode as much as people would have want me to. I'll put it in it's okay. Because there was one thing that really bothered me, and apparently it didn't bother a lot of other people, but the whole like blinding Spock thing, I didn't feel like that was necessary. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. The farting fried eggs. This is also the one where Sam dies, right? Yeah. And then Kirk was just like, oh well. Alright, we gotta move on. Arena. Okay, I know Arena is a fan favorite, but to me, it's pretty good. It definitely has its moments. Like, it's definitely memorable. It's iconic. The Gorn. But I felt it difficult to be intimidated by the Gorn just because that poor man in that costume was just really having trouble getting around. And the episode moved a little bit slow for me, but it's pretty good. It's not like really good. That's why it's here. Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's solid. They couldn't get a real Gorn. Yeah. What can you do? What can you do? State of the art at that time. The Gorn made your brother cry. He was afraid. All right, we gotta move on. Okay, this one I'm guessing is Devil in the Dark. The Devil, it says. If it's the Devil in the Dark, which by process of elimination, I think it is. It is S tier for me. This is one of my favorite episodes, the Horda. Bones has a really awesome line. One of his, I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer or whatever the heck it was. I loved the design of the Horda. I loved the, you know, it wasn't really, it was the humans that were kind of the villain in this one, not the Horda. Also, we had Schmitter. We had a lot of fun with Schmitter in that episode as well in my reaction. I can cure a rainy day. Yeah. This is a really, really, really good episode that shows Spock and Kirk's love for each other and how they really care about each other. And also there's the you know, like having the consideration of, I want to save my friend, I want to save the people, but also we don't want to kill the last of its species and all that stuff. So one of my favorite episodes, S rank for me. It's a fave. All right, the Return of the Archons. Ooh, it's pretty good. Pretty good. This is the Landru episode. It's a weird episode. But it's fun. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I am of the body, the Red Hour, Landru, like there's so much. The festival, there's so much going on. Very fun. And then Bones he gets Landrued, and it's good stuff. Okay, The Enemy Within. Oh my gosh, wow. Okay, The Enemy Within is, ooh, it's kind of hard for me to rank some of these early season 1 episodes. I really like this episode. This could be, it could be, I could see it being S tier or A tier. And I don't have time to like think too hard about it. But just, this was one of my favorite early episodes. I'm just going to put it up here because it's getting crowded in A. This is either S or A. I love this episode. We got to see the two Kirks. We got to see the weird unicorn dog. We got to see Sulu freezing on that planet. Kirk with the eyeliner. Also a big Janice Rand episode. And this was the episode where I really noticed the makeup, the camera, the lighting. Or was it Charlie? Or was it Charlie X where I noticed the lighting? Anyways, they this episode was brilliantly directed. I thought it was really, really good. And I loved seeing the two sides of Kirk and how Kirk needs his good and his bad, or his gentle and his more like vicious side. I don't like the term good and bad because I don't think it like I don't think that's really proper, but I mean I get it. It makes it simple. But I liked seeing how all the different parts that make Kirk Kirk and all the things that he needs. Yeah, his aggressive side and his gentle side. I don't know if it's S tier. It's really close though, so I'm just gonna put it there for now because I gotta go. Mud's women. It's not really one of my favorite episodes. I mean, I could put it in C for... I could move it up for Mud himself. It's probably... Yeah, I mean, I definitely like it more than these episodes down here. I think it's a C. The moral of it was kind of clumsy, I feel like. I get where they were trying to go, but I feel like it wasn't really executed as well as it could be, maybe. And the guy on the mining colony who was like, he was really annoying. The women didn't need the beauty pill. It was all in their minds. Yeah, that kind of like, it didn't really work for me too well, the way that they handle it. Childers. Yeah, Childers. I did not like Childers. He was, I don't know. He was just like a whiny little man-child. I don't know. But moving on. The Tholian Web. The Tholian Web. This is a good episode that I would say for me it was pretty good. I don't think I loved it as much as some other people. It is iconic. I felt like there was some really good Spock and Bones stuff going on here, and with the message that Kirk left to them was really nice. But also I felt like the episode needed more Kirk. I don't know. There was something that was holding me back from loving that episode, and maybe it was because Kirk was like barely in it, or maybe it was something else. I'm just not sure. The big clunky spacesuits, those are amazing. And the McCoy and Spock interplay was really good. But something was missing for me. And I don't know what it is. The Star Trek Continues sequel was good. That wasn't my favorite Star Trek Continues episode. It was good. I should watch it again sometime. Yeah, I should watch all of these again. Because that sounds so fun. Would you guys watch my reactions? I'm just kidding. Okay, last one is Bread and Circuses. The last one is Bread and Circuses. Okay. I really like this. I really like this episode. It's between A and B. I think it's an A though. I like this episode. I like this episode a lot. I liked the Roman setting. Yeah, this is the Roman one. And then it had that one guy, what was his name? That started with an F. And then he died. That was sad. I liked, yeah, McCoy got sassy. Yeah, I liked McCoy getting sassy. Bones got sassy with the fighting. The fighting arena part. Flavius, yeah, Flavius. Flavius was such a great guy. Is this the one where Uhura has a great line at the end? About the sun. The sun being like Jesus Christ, not like an actual son and things like that. Yeah, the Son of God. Right. The Son of God versus like the sun. I liked that. I liked that line where everybody was like trying to figure out and she's like, no, you guys got it all wrong. And she's the one that could see it for what it really is. I like that she, yeah, not sun worshippers. Yeah. I liked that a lot. I also liked the guest actors, the guys, their characters. One was he was the survivor of the Federation who was staying there, and he was like a wimp, and in the end he put himself in danger to do like the right thing. And then the other guy who was like Merrick, and then the other guy was like Marcus, maybe. One was TOS? Really? Same actor? Remember Bones trying to fight? Yeah, that's one of the memorable things about it. Anyways, so I had intended to do this tier list and then we were gonna watch like some bloopers or some random videos, but we'll have to do that another time, I guess, because this went 4.5 hours. I thought it was gonna be like 2 hours, and I really gotta go, but I hope you guys had fun. Basically what I'm seeing in this tier list here is that I really have a difficulty saying that I don't like a lot of these episodes, because I really like a lot of them and I really love a lot of them. And pretty much any of these I would gladly watch like over and over again, even the ones that are lower. Except maybe And the Children Shall Lead. Except maybe that one. But they're all really good and in their own ways. Thomas, thank you for the $20. I made it through the episodes. I did. Okay, I have to eat dinner and go to bed. But I hope you guys had fun. And I'll see you guys next time. I guess I'll see you guys on Saturday in the comments for the next Star Trek Next Generation episode. Yeah. I'm out. Have a good night. Bye. Thank you so much, Max, for the $5.